All right, welcome everybody. Welcome back to another 580 Barbell live stream. We are at the All-American Pro-Am. We are at the Hooks Town Fair for another day of strongman, strongwoman adventure here. My goodness. For those of you that aren't here, first off, if you're in the area, Hookstown, Pennsylvania, come on down here. It's only a couple bucks to get in. We've got a great venue over here. We've got a beautiful stage set up for a lot of strongman action today. And not just strongman action, this is a pro-am, a pro-amateur strongman event. So, we're going to get into a little bit of what that means in a while here as we get started. But we've got the athletes taking their final warm-ups. We've got the judges getting into position. We've got volunteers all over the place in their blue shirts getting ready for everybody to get started here. Once again, welcome. This is the All-American Pro-Am, a Strongman Corp Pro-Amateur Show. Coming live from the Hookstown Fair in Hookstown, PA. The smells of corn dogs, elephant ears, cinnamon rolls, and that's just counting what I can see from my vantage point here.
Folks, at this time, we're going to call all of our athletes for today's All-American Pro-Am to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please.
We're going to take brief breaks in the audio just because we have the dulcet tones of Paul Mauser on stage here doing the live announcing. So we will cut in and out to allow for him to get his speaking through.
Casey Jenkins. Katie Gutfall.
All right, we have our first class out on the field. As a reminder, today we've got two classes represented here. The 82 kilogram women's class, absolutely chock full of perennial contenders up here. Getting into the super heavyweight introductions. Another murderer's row of the strongest open super heavyweight men in the area. And from outside the area.
Calvin Ball. Jason Frawley. Joseph Lazura. Tyler Gustafson. And Joel Alexander. Give it up for our heavyweight men. And now please rise for the national anthem. Please head back to the athlete area. We will be calling you up in just a matter of moments to get the max log press started.
All right. With that, we are going to get started here. We just had our athlete introductions. We just said the national anthem. Welcome to the Hooks Town Fair. This is the All-American Pro-Am, hosted by 580 Barbell. We have got an absolutely incredible lineup of 82 kilogram women and super heavyweight men, the best in the area, really the best in the region, the best this part of the country. Going for a couple big prizes here in this show. We'll get into that a little bit more, but the most important, the most tantalizing for this crew, the winner of each class gets a pro card. It means, but this is a big deal for these athletes. This is what a lot of them will spend really the bulk of their career trying to do. What does a pro card do for Strongman Corporation? I encourage you to go to strongmancorporation.com and check out the specifics. But really what that does is it unlocks participation in some of the bigger events that you start to hear about at the highest levels. So pros are invited to competitions like America's Strongest Man. You may have heard of it. Pros also start to get into the circuit. The Arnold competition you started to hear about, I'm sure, if you're a Strongman fan.
We will have Hannah Jennings up, barbell on deck, and Casey Jenkins in the hole. 165 pounds on the max log. Let's get our officials in position.
Now, just as a reminder here for everybody listening on the live stream, we do have the dulcet tones, Mr. Paul Mauser, on stage here. So I'm going to try not to talk over him too much, just because the audio gets a little bit tricky. We are headed straight into the max log press for the 82 kilogram women. Hannah Jennings, kicking off the All-American Pro-Am. Easy, clean to the lap, clean up to the rack position. And a great press out. We have our first successful log attempt.
Up next, Casey Jenkins on deck.
We're not going to mince any words here. We're going straight into our next athlete.
3 rounds to lift the most weight possible.
Barbara's coming up here.
So you see a lot of the athletes starting.
If you're just tuning in, this is the All-American Pro-Am. We are right into the action here. We've got a max log clean and press.
Here we go. Athlete ready. Judge ready. Lift.
Our 82 kilogram women taking on a max log. An overhead press event that involves taking pretty heavy, thick metal cylinder from the ground, pressing it overhead. It's a successful press at 165 pounds for Barb.
After Casey, we'll have a slight weight change. Katie Gold on deck. Jake Henderson in the hole.
Casey Jenkins attempting the same weight at 165. Our athletes first to get onto the board here.
Athlete ready. Judges ready. Lift.
Athletes are going to have 3 attempts
to produce a lift.
Successful press out from Casey Jenkins at 165 pounds.
Well done from Casey. Ball goes to 170.
We're moving right along to our final athlete for the 82 kilo class, Katie Gutwell.
Katie Gutwell trying to get just that little bit of edge.
Folks, we are moving and grooving, but we'll get into some of these athlete bios in a little bit here. Suffice it to say, these are athletes with records that take up an entire page by themselves. Katie Gutwell, as she's getting ready here, chalking up the hands, making sure as much grip as possible is available to her as she approaches the log here. Katie, a perennial contender from the area, competing in strongman for almost a decade at this point. An easy clean up to the front rack position. Locking eyes with the judge to make sure the rep is good. Easy 170 pounds for Katie Gutwell.
We're going to move the log to 300 pounds as our men come in here.
We're going to move along to the super heavyweight men. 9 of the strongest big boys from the region.
Here we go. Jake Henderson up, Calvin Sexton on deck, Bryce Young in the hole, 300 pounds. Going to kick us off here at the All-American Pro-Am with our heavyweight men.
kind of weaving in and out of these attempts here. To reiterate, the first event is a max log press, good old bread and butter strongman event. They are taking as heavy a log as they can in 3 attempts from the ground to overhead. Jake Henderson opened up the open men with a 300. We're starting with 300 pounds for the first attempt. Not quite locked out from Jake. Let's see if we can get those elbows locked out. Stable. Doesn't seem like it's there from Jake. He should have a little bit. Not able to get a clean press out here for Jake.
A little bit of a stability issue there at the very top of that movement.
In fairness, we're starting at 300 pounds. That, just to give a preview of how this event is going to go, we're starting at 300 pounds.
Bryce Young on deck. Calvin Vaughn is in the hole.
Sorry. Calvin Sexton next up.
Pulls it to the lap, squats down, pulls it against the midsection, rolls to the chest.
Calvin, we've seen at some high-level shows. 310 pounds on the log. That is a clean lockout from Calvin Sexton at 310 pounds.
That thing dropped about 2.5 miles off the pads and shook the entire stage here.
A great turnout today. We've got an entire,
Young is up.
probably 200 people in the audience over here. This is fantastic.
Luke Bataracco in the hole. Athlete ready. Judge ready. Lift.
We've got Bryce Young approaching the log at 310 pounds now. Solid and stable clean up to the rack position. Woo! And a press that shot up. Let's keep an eye on Bryce. 310 pounds, slow and steady up to the front rack position, but as soon as it started to move, it moved. We are upping the weight just a little bit. We're still on our first attempts for these athletes for the max log. Calvin Vaughn is approaching the log, 340 pounds. We'll take this time to shout out and thank our volunteers. Everybody in the blue shirts is giving their Saturdays or a portion of it to make sure this runs smoothly. They end up doing a little bit more work than the athletes some days. So they are key to making this work, key to making this happen. We got Calvin Vaughn approaching the log, 340 pounds on the board. The first big jump. Let's see Calvin put something fun on the board here. Position. Slight dip. Oh, and no problem overhead. 340 pounds. Fantastic from Calvin. I won't say this every time, but your current event leader. 340 pounds for Calvin Vaughn. Looking clean.
Jason Frawley on deck. Joe Missouri in the hole.
340 is first attempt stuff, though. Let's put a little more on the bar. We've got 350 coming from Luke.
See the diameter of this gigantic implement really makes a difference. It's completely different from a barbell.
Now Luke's first attempt opening at 350. This generally signals something fun to come. So let's see how 350 moves for this first attempt here. Pulling it off the floor into the lap position, shooting those hips through to get at the front rack. Getting stable and steady. Holy cow. We're going to see some big presses, folks. 350 moving easy for Luke.
So 350 remains. Jason Frawley up.
350 staying on the bar, staying on the log. Folks, if you can see that log, I mean, this is one of the most overbuilt logs, one of the most dense and balanced, the Mike Bartos Power Center logs. And we're already more than halfway across the plate loading pins there. Okay. Probably taking 350 for a ride for his first attempt. To put it into context, we are on our first attempts. Athletes are going to get 3 attempts consecutively. If you're a fan of powerlifting, we're following that format. If you're unfamiliar, each athlete is going to get 3 attempts to put the highest number over their head, essentially. It's pretty straightforward. They'll get 3 attempts to make weight selections as they move up. They get as much time as it takes to get through the rest of the field in the roster, to rest between attempts.
Here we go, athlete ready. Judge ready. Lift.
Got Joe with an easy clean to the front rack. Pretty consistent among these athletes so far, and a pretty easy looking press, 350. And when I tell you the stage is shaking when this log is coming back, we've got crash pads, which are basically, if you're familiar with gymnastics or any type of MMA or wrestling, they're crash pads that are meant to deaden the blow or let the log fall safely to the ground.
Start round 2. We'll have a very brief break. You got our new paperwork once we've after Joel goes. Tyler Gustafson up next here.
Joe with a successful press at 360 for his first attempt. And now Tyler Gustafson, 5 weeks out of winning Strongman Corp regionals in the Northeast, back on the big stage. 370 pounds for his first attempt and successful. Snagged just a little bit on the top there, but that is 370 pounds for your current event leader after 1 attempt. We're going to Joel Alexander for his first attempt at 380 pounds. If you've joined one of these streams before, just to put in context, 380 pounds depends on the person, but these super heavyweights usually range from 320 to upwards of 400 pounds of body weight. So these folks are approaching about that much. 380 pounds from Joel Alexander.
Judge ready.
He's got a pretty big press from the research we were able to do. And by research, I mean creeping on Instagram. Joel's going to put 380. Okay. No big deal. 380 pounds. Oh, we're going to see some crazy stuff today, guys. Wow.
175 on the log. We're going to bring back the other log here for our ladies.
All right, we're bringing the other log back to give the 82-kilo women their second attempts. But let's talk a little bit about the log press. We're moving pretty quick, so we won't get a ton of time to talk about this event. But if you're a fan of strength competitions, CrossFit, powerlifting, Olympic lifting, they're pretty much cousins when it comes to how some of these events are run. If you're unfamiliar with strength sports in general, the log is such a different implement compared to what these other sports are using. The log has neutral gripped handles. That means the handle is running up and down rather than sideways like a barbell. Some people find that easier, some people find that a little bit more difficult.
On this 12-inch diameter monstrosity, something most of us would have the good sense not to try to pick up in our entire lives.
Barb's going to approach her first attempt successful at 165. Going for a 10-pound increase here. 175 pounds. Really making it not look too hard. A little bit slow at the press out, but never lost control. It was pretty straightforward the entire press. I think we're going to see a little bit more. Nice successful attempt at 175 here.
So Casey Jenkins is up, Hannah Jennings on deck, and Katie Duckwald in the hole.
Got Casey Jenkins coming up.
Weight remains at 175.
For her second attempt, we've got 165 pounds previously from Casey. So a 10-pound jump. If you've ever done any overhead pressing, 10-pound jumps can feel like 100. So let's see how she makes this look. Easy clean up to the front rack. All right. Stable lockout gets the down call, 175. Successful attempt.
Once it's on the shoulder, you create a show for that thing to sit on. You have to tilt your head back because of the size of the implement to get your head out of the way. Because it's got to
Bringing Hannah Jennings up. 180 pounds now on the log.
For Hannah Jennings.
This is the 15-pound jump. This would be to take the current lead for the event. Now we're still on our second attempts for everybody. So let's see how Hannah handles a 15-pound jump. First event looked pretty clean, so we get smooth, steady, clean up to the front rack position.
Right up to the chest. Has it set and stable. Drive into the wall.
Leans back, presses it out, no problem. 180 successful for Hannah. We're going to keep that same weight on for Katie, who's looking to tie it up here. Katie Gutwald.
Katie Gutwald up next. We'll have Calvin Sexton on deck. Bryce Young in the hole. Our ladies showing out here in round number 2 thus far.
Come on, Katie.
Remains on the log. For Katie Gutwald, here we go.
Come on, Katie.
Athlete ready. Judge ready. Lift.
All right, Katie. Easy and explosive cleanup to the front rack.
Has it set.
And that's a more confident looking press.
And she is happy about that. You saw that smile afterwards. That one felt good. She knows she's good for more. In round number 3, we are moving on to the men.
This is what we're going to start to see. So this is the first event of this competition, the All-American Pro-Am here at the Hooks Town Fair. Now, if you've competed in strength events or really anything, the first press, the first event, the first competition, butterflies, pit of your stomach. You don't really get settled in until you get that first lift, that first lockout, that first event done. Then your brain starts to click back into the mode where it is used to being.
It's just like a nice cold slap in the face before you pick up a metric ton and put it over your head.
Calvin Sexton coming out for his second attempt. He opened the super heavyweight class with 310 for his first log attempt. So we're bumping up 20 pounds.
Athlete ready, judge ready, lift.
Let's see Calvin's attempt. Pulls it up to the chest pretty easily.
Pulls it up to the chest.
That's looking a little bit better for Calvin. All right, 330 pounds, successful press.
It's difficult to get leg drive on this implement because of the position it puts you in when you have it on your chest. 330 pounds remains. Bryce Young is up.
We're going to keep that weight on the bar, 330 pounds for Bryce Young.
In the hole.
Bryce made pretty good work at 310 pounds his last attempt.
Lift.
Easy work. 330 pounds good for Bryce Young. We're not seeing a ton of variation in approach from our athletes here. And typically with the super heavyweight men, we're going for brute static force. Typically what that means, we're not going to try anything too technical like a split jerk if you're familiar. That's where you're basically throwing and catching the barbell, the log, the axle, whatever implement you might be using. Rather, we're just loading the legs up like springs, storing all that kinetic energy in the legs, driving it upwards through the body, through the shoulders, through triceps, through the ends of the arms, locking that log out overhead. I expect to see push presses from most of our athletes here today. Calvin Vaughn made easy work of the 340-pound log press the first attempt, and we are up to 360. It's a 20-pound jump for Calvin.
You'll see they go all the way up and a little bit on the back of his hand.
Calvin fitted for the folks at home. You're going to see a bunch of different equipment on these athletes. Pretty much every joint they want to make sure is secure, warm, stable as possible. Calvin's going to collect himself, clean the log up into the lap. Pull that through the hips up. Not quite getting it up to the front rack just yet. We need to see a little bit more hip power driving that up
To get the job done, let's see what he's got.
into the front rack. Now he's got it up. He's got 30 seconds total, but we're going to let him attempt it as long as he gets it up. And it's just not there for Calvin.
Crashing back down, good effort.
Might have seen him pointing to his shirt. So
Ball wants to roll right back down your chest.
it's 360 pounds on a wet t-shirt, basically. You'll see a couple different strategies. We can talk about that as the event goes on. A couple different strategies for the athletes. Now you are rolling that log essentially up your chest like a ramp. You're shooting your hips through to generate momentum up the front rack, up to the chest.
Very good. Round number one, here it comes.
And if that shirt is wet, if it's a little slippery, it's making it all that much more difficult. So you'll see some athletes chalk up their shirts. You'll see some athletes bring a change of shirts altogether. Jason Frawley with an easy clean up to the front rack position. Let's see him finish it up. Little bit of a dip and just needs to finish it out and lock it. He's just not able to lock it out and decides to bail backwards. It looks like he's all right. 370 pounds on the log. Unsuccessful attempt from Jason. 380. Goodness.
He just got launched by 370 pounds. Almost think for an All-American banner back here. Luckily, the ball didn't contact his legs. He didn't bump his head. He's doing pretty good. So he's gonna be able to.
That's a great example of why we have these tall crash pads, because that gives the athlete plenty of room under the log if he needs to bail forward. Looks like Jason is in fine shape.
We're going to take a moment to adjust our mats, make sure everything is set properly for the next athletes. We want to make sure everyone has a fair shake. So we're just taking a moment to get everything set properly. Big thank you to our staff for taking a moment to make sure this is set the way it needs to be set. We want every athlete to have the best opportunity to perform. We appreciate it, gentlemen.
All right, we've got our great volunteer staff just resetting everything, making sure it's safe. Gives the athlete enough space. Everything is back to where it was. We've got Joseph attempting 380 pounds. 380 is going to be good for tying Joel Alexander's first attempt. So let's see how we handle 380.
380 on the wall.
See him deadlift it up to the lap, sit down in it to generate some hip power up to the front rack, resets it wisely to get those hands positioned differently. Then lock it out, it's good. He gets the down call at 380. 380 pounds, folks.
Strength at 380 pounds. Looking good. 390 is up next. Joe Mazura is up. Tyler Gustafson on deck. Joel Alexander in the hole. I wish everyone could feel what I feel when they are drawing the log up here on those pads. The entire stage is shaking.
Just a slight correction. That was Luke. We've got Joe coming up now. The 30-pound increase of his previous attempt at 360 pounds. 390 pounds. We're still in our second attempts, folks. 390 pounds on the log. Sets into it with an easy clean up to the front rack. If he gets steady, loads those legs up. Great recovery if he can hold it. No rep given by the judge.
Close as you can possibly be without getting that down call. We're looking for the
Joe did not get the down call for that. It looks very close, but if you don't have those arms locked out under control, he was still moving around a little bit under the log. We're going to give him another attempt here. He's got time. If he can stabilize that log. That's much better looking. Wow! How often do you see that?
and do it twice to get that down command is absolutely absolutely unbelievable.
95% of the way for the first one. Misses it, drops it, collects himself. Second attempt looks better. 390 pounds for Joe's second attempt.
First 400 or higher attempt of the day here.
Now we've already hit that 4 mark. Tyler Gustafson.
Athlete ready, judge ready, lift!
Official Strongman Games competitor, Arnold qualifier, regional winner.
Gigantic chest.
Tyler making easy work of the clean, getting to the front rack. Presses off the chest, just maybe needs a little bit more power through those legs. There we go. Gonna get the down command, it looks good, it's stable. 400 from Tyler Gustafson, 400 pounds. And we're on our second attempts.
100 pounds crushing down on his body, was able to recover, get the leg drop he wanted, get the bar path he wanted, utilize those gigantic shoulders and triceps to get the job done.
Now 400 pounds is pretty good. I have a feeling Joel's got something to say about it, though.
Joel Alexander.
Joel took the lead in the first set of attempts here with a 380-pound opener. Now Joel made that look like an opener, so we got 410 pounds on the bar to retake the lead from Tyler Gustafson.
Round number 2. If he nails this, he really puts the pressure on the rest of the field.
I don't know if there are words to describe what it's like having 400 pounds locked out over your head. And I literally don't know. I've had it from a pin press locked out, and it felt like a bus was on top of me. To take it from the ground all the way to overhead is a different story entirely. So Joel making it look like a warm-up up to the front rack, getting himself steady. Oh my goodness! The stage quaking as the log falls back to the pads. 410 pounds.
400 plus.
Good Lord.
Like a feather.
And with that, we're through our second attempts for the super heavyweight men. Oh my goodness.
5. This is our first tested strength of the day. Round 3, our third and final.
410 pounds, your current leader, followed by 400, 390. And that's in our second set of attempts from our super heavyweight men.
185 pounds coming up for Mark Miller. Casey Jenkins on deck. Hannah Jennings in the hole.
Incredible showing so far.
You know, it's just about to brag on you guys being a well-oiled machine, and then you have that. Here we go. Barb is up. 185, which would at least for now put her in the lead.
Barb is coming up for the 82-kilo women for her third and final attempt. 185 pounds on the log. This is a 10-pound jump over her previous successful lift of 170 pounds, which looked better than her first. So Barb settling in here. Very methodical, easy looking clean. And the press just not quite there, but I think she knows what she needs to do here. Getting it up to the front rack. Pretty easy operation. Let's see if we can load those legs up. Just not in the cards today, it looks like. Do we have enough time for another? Not enough time for a third event. Third attempt, rather. So Barb, to take the lead, attempted 185 pounds on the log, unsuccessfully. But 175 pounds is currently really nothing to sneeze at for this.
Casey Jenkins up at 185, Hannah Jennings on deck, Katie Gutwald.
Casey Jennings.
I would add on that.
Going to attempt the same weight, 185 pounds here. As a reminder, 185 pounds would be for the current event lead.
Athlete ready, judge ready, lift.
185 pounds on the log. Taking a deep breath. Pulling it up to the front rack explosively. Looks great. Oh, can she get it? Not on that one. Let's see. We've got time. If Casey can collect herself and get stable in that front rack position. If she can dip a little bit lower and use all those legs. Just not there. 185 pounds, still well over the body weights of these athletes. 185 remains unpressed.
190 on the log for the one they call the Destroyer. Hannah Jennings is up, Katie Gutwald on deck. And then we move on to the man, Calvin Sexton, in the hole.
Hannah Jennings, your penultimate women's 82-kilo attempt at the log max clean and press.
Getting the belt latched, locked in where she wants it. Here we go. Athlete ready, judge ready.
No stranger to the stage here. Big moment. 190 would be good for the lead. Just looks like a little bit of a misgroove, slip down the knee.
Pulls it into the chest.
Big pull and roll up onto the front rack.
Let's go.
I need a little bit more leg drive to get it off of the chest.
Couldn't quite get the balance that she wanted.
Can't quite fit there. Hannah's going to call it, but still 180 pounds for Hannah. She's still tied for the lead in this event right now.
Twice as big as she is. I can't blame her. So Katie Gutwald up next at 190 pounds.
Katie Gutwald, your last 82-kilo women's competitor.
Come on, Katie.
All she has to do is make this lift.
In the hole.
And we've got an event win for Katie, so let's see if 190 is in the tank today.
Let's go, Katie.
Athlete ready, judge ready, lift.
Well over athlete body weight. Let's see what happens.
Come on, Katie.
Explosive cleanup to the front rack. Oh, man. Katie Gutwald, event winner, max log clean and press at the All-American Pro-Am. 190 pounds to round out the women's class.
350 coming up for Calvin Sexton. Bryce Young on deck. Calvin Vaughn in the hole.
I would say
Moving back over to the men's.
A shout out to the crew here, especially for having these fans up here. I know I don't get sweating these people. It's got to be dying. So thank God y'all brought the fans.
The contrast from the previous event that we live streamed, which was in an ice rink, to an outdoor event center at a festival, the Hooks Town Fair, pretty fantastic. The crowds were able to see her. Calvin Sexton attempting 350 pounds on the log for his third and final attempt. Oh, he's bending back. Can he lock out that right arm? It doesn't look like it. That right arm, we need a little bit more push through. Calvin's going to get it another go here. He needs his points. 350 moves real easy to the front rack. Let's see if we can use those legs a little bit more. Just not there today. Calvin Sexton is going to finish today with a 330-pound log on the max log clean and press.
350 remains on the log for Bryce Young.
Bryce Young approaching the same weight.
Jason Crowley in the hole.
Bryce has been moving methodically for these two first events. Got our head judge
Good call by our officials.
carefully keeping an eye on the weights.
Make sure that we didn't overload that for our next athlete. And now we're ready. Here we go.
Now we're at the appropriate weight.
Athlete ready, judge ready, lift.
Bryce Young, 350 pounds on the log. Might be enough to lock it out. He makes eye contact with the judge. 350 pounds for Bryce Young. Now for context, folks, and why the Pro-Am level of shows is so important to this scene. 350 pounds is gonna win you most local strongman competitions for a max log. So the fact that we're seeing that so early in the lineup for these super heavyweight men just shows the caliber of athletes that we have gathered here today.
All right, so we just saw a very dramatic 350. We're up to 360 now for Calvin Vaughn, Jason Crowley on deck, and Luke Barrocco in the hole.
We've got Calvin Vaughn taking another crack at 360. Unsuccessful the first attempt. He was able to get it up to the front rack position. Just not able to get a lot of traction on the shirt, it looked like.
Judge ready.
So I think we've got a new shirt. We've got a freshly chalked All-American Pro-Am white tee.
That's what gave him some issues on the last round.
Tank top, rather. Let's see if Calvin can use that extra grip. It's nice and deep. And easily cleans it up to the front rack. Now that he's got that grip, let's see him press it out. Not quite there. Let's see if he can gather himself. Oh, and just not there. Just not there. All right.
Good catch from the spotters.
This is why this volunteer team is the best, folks. Holding that log in that front rack position really puts some stress on the lungs, the diaphragm, the upper chest. Pretty difficult to breathe, I think it's fair to say, when you've got that sitting there. In lieu of oxygen, Calvin's body decided, let's maybe not. Calvin's going to finish this event with 340 for his max log press. We'll move into Jason Frawley for another shot, 370 pounds. Frawley's taking a second. Getting that adrenaline pointed in the right direction with an easy clean up to the front rack. Let's see if he can translate that to leg strength and drive up. Oh, and that looks better. There we go. 370, good for Jason Frawley on his third attempt.
Redemption in round 3, that is going to be tremendous points.
All right.
For him in this max log event, 400 pounds coming up.
There's some pretty good feelings in this sport, but missing a lift, coming back and hitting it, not only hitting it, making it look pretty comfortable. That puts some great confidence back in your body. Speaking of confidence, 400 pounds. We're back in the fours. Luke had a successful 380-pound press in the second round.
He wrestles it up to the chest, modifies the stance, gives it a bounce to get that rack position.
Luke's just not feeling the bar path for 400, but a really solid attempt.
400 wasn't quite there, so he was threatened with a 380 in round number 2.
Luke's going to end the day with 380 pounds. I know we've got a lot of athletes to go, but 380 pounds is absolutely nothing to sneeze at. That is heading into America's Strongest Man log medley territory. World's Strongest Man log medley territory. These are the same kind of weights that the biggest on earth are pressing, folks.
We promised heavy lifts, and we are delivering right here, 400 plus.
Now, Joe, with a successful attempt at 390, pardon me.
Getting a sniff of that strongman cologne, the smelling salts. Athlete ready, judges ready, lift!
Joe make a 20-pound jump to 410 pounds. This is going to tie first place if he can successfully press this out. Joe's good. Joe's good at 390. So what we're seeing a lot, folks, here, I wouldn't call it the limitation of a push press, but this is a pretty popular failure point. If you aren't able to generate enough momentum from the legs, enough leg drive, enough power from your lower body, the shoulders take over, the triceps take over, that upper chest takes over. In most cases, some of these super heavyweights are going to be a little bit different there, but in most cases, legs are the strongest muscles within the body. So you get a good pop off the lower body, those smaller muscles take over. If they aren't strong enough to finish off that lift, that last little bit of lockout is just not going to finish up. So Tyler Gustafson, we've got 410 pounds to match the event lead. Whoa! Moved quick, but just not enough to lock it out on that.
But remember, he got 400 in the previous round.
Tyler Gustafson with an unsuccessful attempt at 410, however, still has 400 pounds on the score sheet.
Joel got 410 in round number 2. He does not have to take his third attempt here, so he locked up first place with 410.
Joel Alexander is going to be your men's winner. He doesn't have to take his third event, his third attempt rather, so 410.
Some energy not coming out to do that third attempt.
All right. Can you hear me? We are live. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, not through
pop
the...
one,
Yeah.
pop one off?
Yeah, perfect.
Awesome. Hey guys, I'm here with Katie Gutwald, your event winner for the 82 kilo women log max clean and press. Katie, good lord. So you've been doing this a long time.
I have,
What has
yeah.
the day been like so far? This is a pro-am.
It's good. The vibes are really good. Everybody's having a good time. You know, we're at the Hooks Town Fair, and oh my gosh, the food smells
smells are great.
amazing. Yes, I can't wait till after. I'm going to be digging in. So yeah,
Same. Go ahead.
I feel really good.
Awesome.
Anybody that knows me knows I'm not an overhead presser. So to win that event was really special
It's a
to
good
me.
feeling to start.
Yes.
Yeah. Awesome. Now, did you have a number in mind coming into this, or was it just ride the wave and see what
It
the
was
other
kind of
athletes?
based on feel. Of course,
Gotcha.
I had a plan, but we were just basing that on feel, and that was a PR, so I'll take it.
That was
PR,
a PR
and
No
an
kid.
event.
So
yeah.
you might want to watch it back because each successful attempt looked quicker and stronger.
Oh my goodness, great.
So just take
that makes me feel happy.
It was impressive.
Good.
Very good.
Thank you.
Let's see. How are you feeling about the rest of the event at this point? You said overhead maybe not your strongest, but coming away with an event win to start it off.
I'll
so
take it.
Gotta
yeah.
be a good start.
Yeah, so we'll just take it one event at a time, and
Awesome.
I'm just really trying to enjoy it and soak it up, for
Awesome.
sure.
Well, hopefully we'll see you back over here for another interview.
Yes,
if not,
that'd be great.
Rest up, enjoy the smells at
Yes.
least for now, and then we will talk to you soon. We're going to get Joel over here.
Perfect.
Interview him too. Thank
Okay,
you. Good
thank
luck the rest of the
you.
way.
Thank you.
We'll talk to you soon. Thanks, Katie.
Thanks.
Our sanctioning body. Dante Patreon Productions. Hey, let's go take right over there.
Okay.
Stay curious. Straight for all sorts of phenomenal designs that they have. Different t-shirts, different gear, axe and sledge supplements, 580 barbell course of the whole
But I was about to say, we'll just leave the chair. Joel, Katie stole your chair, man.
All good. It's all good.
I'll give this to you.
All right.
Just pop that right side out so you can still hear me. And you are live. Awesome. Joel, holy cow, dude. Coming out here. So we crept on your Instagram a little bit. We knew that there was some big presses in there.
Yeah.
But you came out of the gate swinging. How are you feeling today so far?
So far, I feel pretty good, actually.
Awesome.
I was wondering if the guys are going to push me a little bit further because I knew I was going to be good for at least 450, if need be. I was thinking about going 420 after, 440 after my second, so like, just to have a true comp PR, but no one got it, so I was like, okay, well, 410's good enough, so I'll take it.
Didn't need it. Now, it's something that I get asked sometimes. Do you chase PRs in the event? Do you keep it smart and just plan for the points that you need? You're in front of a pretty big audience here. Are you tempted to go heavier, or just call it a day, play it safe?
I was a little bit tempted. I was like, okay, the PR would be good. I know I'm good for it, but at the same time, it's a pro-am, so everyone here is good. So it's better to just play the game.
Absolutely. So what are you excited about for the rest of it? Would you say that overhead press is one of your stronger events, or is the best yet to come here?
I think overhead is pretty much my best event.
Gotcha. Awesome.
I'm a little bit curious for the car deadlift. I've never done it before.
Oh, no kidding. Okay.
So I'm like, okay, how's this going to go? I'm a decent deadlifter, but I've never done car deadlift, so I was like, okay, well, what do I do here? So I'm kind of asking around, asking my coaches and friends and stuff like that. So yeah.
Awesome.
I'm curious to see how it goes.
It's going to be really fun to watch it. Now, I'm expecting we might have you back over at some time just because we're going to have all the event winners. It's looking pretty strong so far.
All right.
What are you excited about for the rest of the show here? This is a fantastic turnout, and the smells are driving me a little bit nuts over here.
Yeah, I'm getting... as minutes go by, I get even hungrier. Because I'm like, okay, I want funnel cake right now.
These are the days where it's like, I don't have to make a weight cut. This is pretty good. Oh man, well Joel, I think we're gonna head it over to commercial while we get the rest of this thing set up.
All right.
Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Congratulations on an event win.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Oh my gosh. We will see you the rest of the way. Good luck, my friend.
Thank you.
Nice job, man. All right, folks, welcome back to the All-American Pro-Am here at the Hooks Town Fair in Hooks Town, Pennsylvania. All good? All right. Welcome back, everybody. This is the All-American Pro-Am for Strongman Corporation here in Hooks Town, Pennsylvania at the Hooks Town Fair. We're just about to get started with our second event here. Second event being the car deadlift. Now, you're going to see, at least for the 82-kilo women, not quite a car, but we've got a giant tractor tire. It is going to be our quote-unquote car for this event. After event testing,
Big thank you to Ultimate Meal Prep.
car was not budging, so we're going to make an adjustment for the 82-kilo women. They're going to deadlift this large tractor tire for as many reps as possible. We're going to get through all the women's attempts, and then we're going to go over to the super heavyweight men. We are going to back the car into this overhang, this building here. Take a short break in between the 82-kilo women and the super heavyweight men.
And Clinton Engineering.
Pretty great show so far. We are about an hour into this competition, the All-American Pro-Am here at the Hooks Town Fair. The sense of elephant ears, the sense of roasted corn, pork, barbecue, wafting in. We are going to get started with our first event, our first attempt. Hannah Jennings for our 82-kilo women. Excuse me, Casey Jenkins. Making sure we got the order correct here. Casey is going to be our first athlete attempting the car deadlift.
Let's go! Come on!
Now let's talk a little bit about what makes this event so much more challenging depending on the athlete. The car deadlift is less of a deadlift and more of a leg press. It's a lot of quad dominant power.
This is 60 seconds.
Driving a lot more with the legs, not quite with the back. You want to get yourself set up.
It's starting to flip off the ground, but just a bit much.
Straight up, Tammy. Straight up, then back.
And those knees were driving back into the implement.
Casey not able to get a rep on the car deadlift.
So here we go. Bart belly is up. Hannah Jennings on deck. Katie Goodwall in the hole. And all the other ladies had to see that and realize, oh, this is going to be heavy.
You might hear it over the PA announcements here.
Ohio. She'll be approaching shortly. Bart belly is up.
Barb is going to be our next attempt here.
Stand up straight. And
Our next athlete attempting the car deadlift.
once they have stood erect with the knees and hips extended, they'll hit the down signal and return it to the floor. And here we go. Bart is ready.
What makes this makes this different, rather, from a normal deadlift? The weight's obviously all behind you, so the pivot point is a little bit different. You want to have your feet a little bit more forward than a traditional deadlift and a little bit wider, so you can really spread the floor a little bit with your feet. You want to set your feet, you want to own the platform, drive with the legs. What I'd like to see from some of these athletes so far is sitting a little bit further down with the hips starting a little bit lower. The pick height is a neutral grip. It's about at that mid-shin level, as you might have just heard over the PA. It's a really difficult movement for a lot of athletes. Let's see if we can get a rep here.
And this is proving to be incredibly difficult.
Not successful from Barb either. We're going to get our third athlete here in the 82-kilo women's class, Hannah Jennings.
On deck, then we'll move on to the men. Hannah getting that belt position exactly where she wants it. Here we go. Athlete Ray, Judge Ray.
See if we can get some reps on this car deadlift
Get
simulation.
the hands locked in with the straps.
Hannah's going to get strapped in, and we're breaking it off the ground a little bit. Let's see if we can get those hips down a little bit lower and drive some leg power.
And this is proving to be the ultimate challenge for our ladies right now.
This is a heavy pull from the looks of it. Not successful attempts from our women's class so far.
Big deadlifts in her day, and she'll be the first one to get this thing.
Now she's broken it off the floor, which is about the furthest that we've seen so far, but
She had to hold there for a moment. It was just a
little bit of time left and not sure if we're going to get a successful lift.
half of the challenge. You got to remain conscious while you do this as well. Here she goes.
Hannah's going to give it a last good pull here. Just not moving.
Not quite there.
This is a tricky part about a car deadlift in a competition like this. Lots of different implements, lots of different car weights, tire weights. Really difficult
Pick this thing up, Katie.
to dial in here. Let's go to Katie Gutwald. Katie made easy work of the log clean and press event, taking first in that. You might notice the athletes have been reordered after the first event. We'll talk about why that's an advantage here in a minute. Katie's going to get strapped in on her own time. Really make sure she's in good position.
Big drive. Go through your heels. Go.
Oh, okay. And Katie only needs one rep.
Gutwald for the win on event 2. I was starting to think.
We're going to talk about why it's an advantage to win in higher level strongman shows in just a minute. I think we'll get Katie over here to talk about that.
We turned up the gravity a little too high, but Katie was still able to get that one. So folks, we have a little rearranging to do here because we're going to bring a vehicle of some sort. I don't know if this is a DeLorean, a Porsche, a Ford Fiesta.
All right, folks, we are wrapped up with our car deadlift for the women's 82 kilo class. Pretty heavy lift for our athletes here, but Katie able to take one rep for the event win, maintaining a pretty strong command of first place. That point shakeout is going to be intense. So what we're going to do here, guys, in the event space, we are now bringing in, yes, a car. A car into this overhang here. So we're going to cut to a commercial break, and then we're going to have the men's super heavyweights attempt on the actual car itself. So we're gonna take a little bit of time to rearrange the competition floor here, and then we will be right back with you as soon as we're all wrapped up.
You got it.
We'll see you guys in a little bit. Stay tuned. All right, folks, welcome back to the All-American Pro-Am. About an hour and a half into this competition here at the Hooks Town Fair. We are just about set up for the back half of our car deadlift event. We're going to turn the camera around in just a minute here, but dramatic difference in the competition floor. And you'll see what I mean in just a second here. The car deadlift is going to be a car deadlift now. Ford Fusion has been mounted on our apparatus. A little bit more imposing than a tractor tire. We've got our volunteers finishing the weighting process of the implement itself. Just a little bit in front of me here. And I think we're going to see some good solid reps come out of this. Our athletes have gotten through a bit of the warm-up process so far, and they have been warming up on the actual implement itself. So no lack of effort with these athletes so far. If you're just joining us, welcome. This is the All-American Pro-Am put on by Strongman Corporation, 580 Barbell, Dante Petrella Productions. What is a Pro-Am, you may ask? Well, Pro-Am is one of the various paths to get a Pro card within Strongman Corporation. What does a Pro card do? A Pro card unlocks a couple competitions for you. Really good opportunities for those athletes that happen to have one. Generally, this means that you don't have to fight for a qualification spot in certain competitions, depending on what you're targeting. It also unlocks shows like America's Strongest Man, which the winner of each of these classes is going to be invited to. America's Strongest Man, America's Strongest Women, respectively, for our super heavyweight open men and the 82 kilo women participating here today. Your first place overall winner in both categories is going to get their Strongman Corporation Pro card, if they're not already a pro. That comes with an invite to America's Strongest Man. Also, first place gets a cash prize at this competition, $1,500. That if they want to go spend at the fair on elephant ears, barbecue, I personally don't think it's a bad idea. I'm sure some of these athletes are smelling that and know exactly what they're going to do after their last event here. We are stationed here in the Hooks Town Fair, pretty much 20 feet away from a barbecue food truck, for lack of a better term. The scent is wafting. The athletes are starving. They'll get their chance. But first, they have to pick up a Ford Fusion, and probably more than once, probably more than twice. If we go ahead and look at the standings of the super heavyweight men so far, we are one event down, our max log press. Joel Alexander with a commanding lead, 410 pounds for his second attempt. Did not need to take a third. So Joel is going to be the last athlete to pull the car deadlift. So in this show, we are reordering after every event. What does that mean? Depends on the placement of where you were in the previous event. So in this instance, Joel won the event. He will go last in this next event. Why that is such a huge benefit for Joel, he gets to see every other athlete go before him. Not only does he know exactly how many reps he needs to get to win, he can kind of strategize a little bit. As our good luck call comes off across the PA announcement.
We got our athletes ready, our judges in position. We're going to call them up. Jake Henderson of South Carolina is up. Calvin Sexton on deck. Calvin Ballmer in the hole. Here comes Jake. Most reps in 60 seconds wins.
All right, our athletes are going to have 60 seconds to get as many repetitions, as many successful deadlifts on this car implement. Jake Henderson is going to be our first athlete up. Jake unable to put together a log clean and press for any points in the first event, so looking to make up some ground here with a strong performance.
Drive the feet into the floor. Try to stand up with a Ford Taurus plus a few 100 pounds of weights.
All right, we are off to the races here. Jake able to get his first lift, and he is gone. 2 reps for Jake. Jake knows he needs to make up some ground here, so he's got to get some good solid reps pulled out. Started to talk about it with the women. The car deadlift is very different from a traditional deadlift. If you're familiar with strength sports, with the gym, the deadlift is usually on a very straight bar. 6 reps for Jake.
Jake Henderson,
A great event and a great result for Jake. Coming off of the log clean and press, not able to make any points in that first event, but strong showing for the second. Calvin Sexton, our next athlete, approaching the apparatus. So car deadlift, a couple key differences from a regular deadlift. You'll look at the handles. They're what's called a neutral grip. So the way that your hands fall on your body,
Figure 8 style strap and wraps around the wrist.
the bar is going north and south, essentially. Much more natural or neutral grip position for your hands. You'll find a lot of athletes preferring that position. Calvin's obviously a very good deadlifter, so he's looking to make up some points with this event as well.
And he looks terrific.
2 points out of a possible 9 from the log press, so he's looking to make up some space here.
Lift for reps.
Calvin making good work. Each of these athletes has 60 seconds to get as many reps as possible.
Great job.
Calvin is 12 reps for Calvin. The first couple athletes on a car deadlift like this, kind of hard to say what a good total is going to look like. 6 seemed pretty darn good. 12 out of the gate for Calvin. Is that going to be towards the top of the heap? Are we going to see some more out of our athletes? Calvin Vaughn looking to make up some distance as well. So Calvin opting to position his hands at the very front of the handles. One of the other things that differentiates the car deadlift from the normal deadlift is a lot more leg and quad dominant. Getting into that deep position, it's a pull up and back, not just up.
Great job.
The bar path is a little bit of a curve.
And in case you're wondering if the bar is real, it is shaking the entire pavilion.
Calvin's got to keep working here if he wants to make up some points. Now we're seeing the amount of effort in these athletes.
So far from Vaughn. I think that's going to do it. He
I
is
think Calvin's going to call it, putting it all out there.
on the verge of a nap. You got to get that belt off of him, loosen it up a little bit. Sometimes the intra-abdominal pressure of doing such a lift tends to, make you see little stars and things like that. But he's okay. Look, he's up.
All right, Calvin. You might have heard over the PA announcement there. All these events create a tremendous amount of pressure on your body, both from an oxygen standpoint.
10 reps.
10 reps for Calvin we're seeing.
Currently in second place, Bryce Young of Ohio is up. Jason Crowley on deck. Blue Water Rocket in the hole.
Tremendous amount of blood pressure, oxygen usage, intra-abdominal pressure that really stresses the body out. These athletes are absolutely burning every bit of energy to get these reps. Whoo! Bryce making good methodical work at this pull so far. Let's see if he can keep that rhythm up. 12 to match the lead, 13 to break it.
Very strong here.
Bryce also looking to make up a couple points from the press. We've got just an insane group of pressers here in this program.
Weight of the vehicle. The first
So Bryce showing off some of his strengths as well.
heavier and heavier through that pole. You see he's really accelerating into that.
Lift every rep.
Finish it out. Great. And what the judge is looking for is the hips through, locked out, no more movement. Bryce putting up a great total of 10 reps. That double digits area looks to be about the bar so far. Jason Frawley, great deadlifter in his own right. Let's see if that translates to the card deadlift. Athletes are asked to strap in on their own time. Ooh! And we're moving.
No stranger to this guy. Seen probably several years now. This guy gets better and better every time.
Probably getting himself settled at the bottom of each rep.
Come on.
This deadlift gets heavier as you go. So it's important to create a bit of momentum off the ground. You need power and explosiveness, not just leg strength.
Another one. Let's go.
He's got a lower back of steel. Hammering out these reps.
I think Jason's going to call it there. 5 reps. 12 reps, still the mark to beat. 10 reps to get into that podium territory.
Athlete ready, judge ready, lift.
Luke sitting in pretty good position with a 380-pound log clean and press in the first event. Would like to creep up onto that podium after this car deadlift. Making good smooth work at this. Each one of Luke's deadlifts has looked pretty similar so far. And that's something you can start to tell if the form starts to break down over the last couple lifts.
Something special here.
Grinding it out is very different on a car deadlift just because of the sheer weight in hand. It is tugging down on your body, not wanting to move upwards. Wow.
Phenomenal performance. He turned every shade of color on the rainbow during that.
Luke just collecting his breath.
What was our official count? What was our official count for Luke?
Just looking to get our count.
What's our official number there for Luke? 10. So we had 10.
10 reps.
I don't want to speak preemptively here. I want to make sure all of those reps counted. You got the down to all those. So 10 reps.
10 reps for Luke. Going to create a 3-way tie in this event so far with 10 reps. Calvin, Bryce, Luke, 10 reps apiece. Calvin Sexton, 12 reps. Moving on to Joseph. Joseph, 3rd place in your first event, 390-pound log clean and press. Looking to stay on the proverbial podium so far, and we are cooking. Joseph wants to stay on that podium. I think he wants to move his way up, too. Look at this. Holy cow. Crowd getting into it now with a count. Joseph needs 3 more to take the event lead. Wow. Now is he going to stop at 13? No, he's going to keep going. He wants to solidify this. He knows he's got 2 strong pullers in Tyler and Joel after him. He wants to set a mark that's hard to beat. He knows he's got 2 monsters coming behind him, so he needs a couple more reps to feel secure about it. Woo! Let's go, Joe. Wow. 17 reps. Oh, boy.
17 repetitions on the hard deadlift.
17 reps from Joseph. That is your new event leader. Taking the top spot from Calvin Sexton. 17 reps. Now we have Tyler Gustafson coming up, who is 2nd in the log clean and press. Joel's coming up next. This is where some strategy comes into play. Is Tyler going to shoot for the moon, shoot for that first place, or is he going to just settle for 13 if he can get there? Getting ahead of ourselves. And just take the extra point. Based on how we're moving, 4 reps so far for Gus.
We are seeing another performance here. Looking very strong in the early goings. Can he keep this pace?
If you're somewhat new to strength sports or strongman specifically, there's way more strategy than meets the eye. Because it was Joseph who was right behind Tyler, pulling 17, that means he's going to take a lot of points and try to move up that leaderboard. So Gus wants to get as many points as possible. But if he doesn't get 17 at least, he's going to surrender sole position of that spot. Tyler's going to call it. We're going to get an official count in a moment here.
Official
11 reps for Gustafson.
That's a solid score.
Gonna have a little bit of shakeup of the podium spots at this point. Joel Alexander,
Athlete ready.
18 to beat it, 17 to tie it, 13 to take just second place. Joel's got a little bit of breathing room in the scores so far, but we're only one event in. Okay.
Rep 3 easier than that.
Joel said, we're good at pressing.
He is motoring.
Let's take a look at this, though. Now, this is going to be the difference in some of these deadlifters. The other events, or the other deadlifters, slamming the car down after each one. Joel's controlled with each of these pulls. That means he's keeping his body loaded.
Take a moment. Taking the straps off.
Joel's going to call it there. It's going to see our last count. 13.
That was a strategic move.
You might hear it over the PA announcer.
Second place on the event with 13 reps.
So Joel's going to take second place in that event. It looks like he had a little bit more energy, but if he needed 5 more reps to win it, bring him over. Awesome. We'll talk to Joel as soon as he catches his breath. We're going to have the winner, Joe, over here in just a minute with 17 reps. Good Lord. We get all situated.
You want to sit?
Yeah, please do. I'm going to give you this. Oh, man, no way. I'll have you put this over your head. Keep that right one open just so you can hear me.
The right one open? Like that?
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Awesome. We're here with Joe. First off, have you caught your breath?
Not too bad.
Not too bad?
Not too bad.
17 reps, not a bad day at the office.
Yes, sir.
Man, we were talking about it a little bit. Not a bad showing in the first event, but clearly some room to make up here. How do you feel about that car deadlift?
I feel good.
Awesome.
Good. I was lucky enough to train at a gym with
an apparatus.
One.
Awesome.
Yeah, so was able to train with a setup. They're all different, so it's not exactly the same, but lucky enough I was able to do some good training.
Awesome. Now, what would you say when you're talking about how different these car deadlifts are? And this is a lot of the audience is folks watching it at home that their family members are athletes. They might not be familiar with straight sports. What does it feel like to deadlift a car?
Most of them, it only gets real heavy at the top. There's usually some play in it where you can get her off the ground pretty easy, but the lockout part, just the way the angles work and everything, usually is tough. This one, more play than the one I train with at the bottom, but these handles are lower. So they kind of even out.
Awesome.
For, yeah. Yeah.
Now, did you feel it in warm-ups and then have kind of a number in mind, or were you just going to go for broke?
Warm-ups were feeling really good.
Awesome.
I get to train with Calvin, who's a great deadlifter.
Yeah,
Calvin Sexton, who's
Absolutely.
a great deadlifter. So I knew I was going to try to be close to him, whatever he did. And then I got to...
Pretty good bar to set.
Pretty
good standard to follow.
I got to 10. I was like, oh, where are we at with time? And then I tried to play it slow, where like get a rep, take a rest, get a rep, take a rest. And I think I got that last one like right as the time ended, so it worked out pretty well.
It did work out really well.
Yeah.
Now that puts you in a pretty good position too, because I know this for some folks, we reorder the positions of the athletes after each event at this point, and this is going to get you a little bit further up that leaderboard to give you more of an advantage into the next event. How are you feeling about the rest of the show?
Really good.
Awesome.
Really good.
Awesome.
To be honest, so Sandbag carry has been going really well in training.
Good.
Sandbag throws have been really good in training, and the grip hold has been feeling really good in training.
Good.
So
Awesome.
Hopefully, I hope gotta keep eating, keep hydrated, and hopefully, be giving my best, and we'll be good.
Are we keeping it clean so far? Or are we venturing into the fair foods? We've been talking about it a little bit on the stream. The smells are coming in here.
Yeah.
I'm suffering as a weight class athlete.
Yeah,
I'm sure the super heavyweights are just licking their chops. Are you getting into that, or not until we're done?
Not until we're done.
Okay.
Yesterday, all of yesterday was just all food.
Yes. Oh
and
my
then
gosh.
this morning was all food, and still now it's all food. So maybe after I'll indulge in a funnel cake or fried Oreos or something. But for now, Gatorades, honey stinger waffles,
Keeping
honey.
it clean.
Trying to.
I'll give it one last question, because I know that some people, for the super heavyweights, they just think as much food as possible. As an ex-super heavyweight, not always the case. You want to somewhat keep it clean. What's been kind of the eating up into this for performance? How does it differ from maybe people's expectations?
Well, it's a lot of carbs.
Yeah.
Before training sessions, after training sessions especially, just a lot of carbs. Protein, for me, keep it on the lower side, because it kind of gets in the way of the carb consumption. But low for me is still maybe like 300
I was about to say,
grams
somewhere in
of
the 300.
protein or something. So higher than most, but
Yeah.
Very
good. Well, we're going to let you get back into the eating, into the resting
yeah,
part.
yeah.
There's plenty of time between the next event, but we'll get you back over there.
Cool.
Thank you for
very
the
much.
event.
Thank you.
Hope to see you back here.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations,
Thank
sir.
you. Appreciate it.
All right, folks, that's going to do it for the car deadlift. We're back. We're backing the Ford Fusion slowly out of the event space, which is just a sight to see. We're going to come back with the Sandbag toss, which is going to be outside. So we're going to do a little bit of rejiggering of the cameras here. We're going to have some rejiggering in the scoreboards too. And if you are watching on the YouTube channel, we've got the Iron Podium link, which is your link to all scores. That's going to be in the YouTube comment section. We've got that pinned up at the top there. Our athlete volunteers are updating Iron Podium as quickly as they can to make sure you can see the live results as we're getting to it. Take a look at the Iron Podium link in the chat. Give us a couple minutes to rearrange here and get set back out for the outside Sandbag toss, and then we'll be back in a couple minutes. Stick with us. We'll be right back with the All-American Pro-Am with Strongman Corporation. Thanks, guys.
go to the
All right, welcome back to the Hooks Town Fair, your All-American Pro-Am at Strongman Corporation, hosted by 580 Barbell, Dante Petrella Productions, and Sean Fuller reporting live on the scene. We're going to move to our Sandbag Carry as our third event. Popping around a little bit here. Sandbag Carry, our athletes are going to pick up a 225-pound sandbag, well over each athlete's body weight. They're going to pick it up, and they are going to walk in a large lap. If you can see on stage here around these 4 American flags.
Here we go, Casey.
Each athlete's going to have exactly 60 seconds to carry it as far as possible. They're going to start with their hands off the bag. And as soon as 60 seconds expires or the bag hits the ground,
To make sure that everything
they are done. Their score is going to be how far they traveled.
Here we go. Athlete ready. Judge ready. Lift.
Casey Jenkins, our first 82-kilo women, picking up the sandbag.
She's going to pull that thing up to the lap. Try to get it on the knees. 225 pounds.
It's a bit out of view for our cameras here.
Make sure that it is set the way she wants.
And we are off. Casey has got the sandbag up into position. And we are about half a lap around our course here. Casey is carrying much more than her body weight in an awkward sandbag that is fighting her every step of the way. About to make a full revolution of our lap here.
225 pounds.
This sandbag is absolutely packed and stuffed to the brim. This is such a task for our athletes, not only straining your grip, your forearms, your bicep, your legs, your lungs. And Casey makes it, we'll call it about a rotation and a third. Really laying it all out there. Casey looks to be helped up by the staff here.
The sandbags are kind of soft, because you'll probably see them crash and burn on them a few times here. 100% effort.
Casey recomposed. Looks to be all right. What a great performance. We'll get a distance count exactly in a moment here, just for those at home keeping track. Casey's up and moving.
And her official score, 81 feet.
81 feet for Casey Jenkins, the mark to beat. So it's about a revolution and one of the longer strides in the back there. So that's the distance to beat so far. Casey currently tied for third place in this 82-kilo class. Looking to make some points up as we get here. Katie Gutwald currently leading with a commanding 5-point lead on second place after 2 events. Barb coming up behind her.
Athletes are allowed to pick how the bags
Our event staff repositioning the bag as per the athlete's preference.
laid down horizontally. It depends how they're going to pick it and how they're going to grab it once it's into the lap.
Barb's going to see if we can beat that
Athlete ready.
80-ish foot mark.
Left. She's getting the fingers under
Got it up into the lap. She's repositioning her arms so she has the best grip around the sandbag. Gonna pop it a little bit higher on her chest, and she is off.
Now you notice there's a higher carry position, so she is able to move the legs a little bit better than a lower carry position, as it is not impeding the forward movement of the upper leg.
Casey looks to be pretty comfortably moving here. We've got a full rotation.
She rounds that first lap.
You can see, at least from our angle, you can see on the face that things are starting to get a little tiring. The bag slowly working its way down the body, getting in the way of the legs. Quad's starting to really burn out, and she is done. But a lap and a half looks to be good for the event lead so far.
This really becomes a lovely little slice of misery once they start to fatigue. The entire body starts to burn. No matter your best efforts, your legs just don't want to move any faster. 92 feet.
92 feet. The distance coming in for Barb here.
It is so hard to breathe with that thing sitting on your midsection. To be able to expand your chest, to fill your lungs with air.
90 feet, good for the event lead. Barb also looking to make her way up the leaderboard here.
Hannah Jennings is up, Katie Goldwald on deck, Jake Henderson.
Hannah Jennings currently sitting in second place after 2 events. Hoping to do the same thing, make up some distance on Katie's commanding lead here so far.
Athlete ready, judge ready, lift.
Hannah opting to hold the bag a little bit differently. It's kind of that hamburger style rather than hot dog. And she's gripping it a little bit differently, if you can see on the stream. We'll see once she comes into view here. Holding it long ways.
Is on the midsection.
Now what this is doing, rather than wrapping her arms around it like a bear hug, it's gripping the top of it. Hannah known for a pretty elite grip. I don't think she's going to struggle holding onto the bag with her hands. Oxygen's going to come into play first before anything else.
At this point, everything is on fire. The body is...
Hannah looks like she's made it a little bit further than that lap and a half that we've seen out of our first 2 athletes. Let's see if she can get a little bit more of a buffer, taking some low, slow steps, but still got time, so wants to make every foot count here. Come on, Hannah. And that's all she wrote. What a result. Gives a quick thumbs up. Great result for Hannah.
The definition of a gutsy performance.
We'll get the full measurement here in a moment, but that looks to be good enough for the event lead for Hannah so far. Pretty much sequentially getting a little bit further after each competitor.
Hannah Jennings, our new leader with 108 feet.
Wow. 108 feet for Hannah Jennings. So Katie is going last here. As we talked about, their athletes get reordered after each event. Katie with a 5-point lead on the rest of the field. Has a couple options here based on how she feels about Sandbag. She has points to give if she wants to.
Here we go. Athlete ready.
She knows exactly what marks to get to for each point total. Katie opting that bear hug and has a great pick up high on the body, which leaves those legs free to take big full steps. Katie moving quick too. Approaching a first full revolution. As long as she can keep breathing and keep that speed, she's got 1 full revolution back.
Keep going.
She just needs to make it a little past halfway. If she makes it 2 laps, she's good. And it looks like she's not struggling. She's made it 2 revolutions. Is she going to keep going or is she going to drop? She has won the event. Wow. A 3rd event win.
Very wise of Goldwald to lock the fingers, to be able to get those fingers interlaced to some degree.
My goodness.
With 135 feet, your winner.
135 feet for Katie Gottwald. Pretty much as ordered, folks, top to bottom. Each athlete getting about 10, 15 feet further than the prior. So your scoreboard is not going to change too much for the 82 kilo women after that event.
Being flopped around on the stage right now.
And not to mince any time here, we're going to go straight into the super heavyweight men. Jake Henderson being your first athlete. And if you can see it in the corner of the screen here, it's a little bit outside of view. A monstrosity of a sandbag being propped up for Jake. The women had to carry a 225-pound sandbag. This is 350 pounds.
Here we go.
350 pounds, a little bit over the average weight of most of these athletes. So each super heavyweight is basically carrying them, made out of sand, and a little bit more compact. Probably smells a little bit similar too, especially a couple athletes in. All right, Jake is off. Pretty easy clean of the sandbag up, and he's got it kind of sitting on the shelf of his belt a little bit. Athletes don't have a ton of movement on this stage from this standpoint, so they've not only got to be sure-footed,
and every step up here is
Jake pausing to reposition his grip on the sandbag. He's got time to do that. As long as it doesn't touch the ground, he can reposition as much as he needs to.
on this thing. There's no pretty way to grab it. There's no convenient way to grab it.
I get tired watching this one, folks. My goodness. Jake with a great run, setting the distance to beat so far. Just getting the old
Jake Henderson kicks us off.
Andy Trundle wheel out.
1 feet.
101 feet.
Triple digits right off the bat. Jason Frawley is up. Calvin Vaughn on deck. Bryce Young.
101 feet, your first mark to beat for our super heavyweight men.
Athlete ready. Judge ready. Left.
Jason Frawley, your next competitor here for the 350-pound sandbag.
Here we go.
Also opting that
And moving.
wider grip. And Jason's got places to be.
Good stuff.
He is late for an appointment,
Frawley using a 3.
and that appointment is being done with this event. This is, speaking from experience, this is grueling. This is the most uncomfortable thing. Hundreds of pounds pressing on your diaphragm and now your hips. Your grip is straining. Your fingers just can't hold on to that bag.
And he gets down right there.
Wow. Sets the sandbag down, or drops it rather.
120 feet.
Walks off on his own accord. 120 feet for Jason. That's going to be the new mark to beat, 120 feet. Now, folks, these athletes are not taking close to the full amount of time so far. So the fatigue is beating the athletes, not the clock.
But you do want to go nice and quick.
This is 350 pounds, as a reminder.
The time that it's sitting on your body matters tremendously. Calvin Vaughn is up. Bryce Young on deck. Calvin at Sexton in the hole.
Now, one of the things to take into account, too, here, overall systemic fatigue really going to get impacted by this event. Log clean and press, while heavy, 1, 2, maybe 3
Here we go.
moments of dynamic movement and strength. Car deadlift, exhausting to be sure, very taxing the posterior chain, burning out the quads. And right after you've burnt those quads out, congrats, here's a heavy sandbag to walk with for a minute. Calvin getting the bag high up on his chest, taking some slow, steady steps to get under himself. Calvin has to make sure he's breathing between each step here.
You can literally feel every step he takes reverberate through the platform up here on the stage.
Calvin not moving exceptionally fast, but still moving surely.
Takes it to the left.
That's what we talked about. So far, no athlete has taken the full time.
He's able to brace it over his.
So he can reposition. Just not making it.
Take enough of a rest to get another foot or two.
I'm going to get a good measurement for Calvin Vaughn here. Calvin looking to make up some points after the first 2 events, so let's see how far he traveled with that heavy bag.
39 feet.
39 feet for Calvin.
Currently in third place on the event. So Bryce Young is up, Calvin Sexton on.
We will move on to Bryce Young,
Rocket with the hold.
our fourth super heavyweight athlete to carry this sandbag. Our special form of torture here at the All-American Pro-Am.
And here we go. Athlete ready. Judge ready. Left. Works the hands under, uses that horizontal pick. Wide base.
Bryce positioning his hands to get the best possible grip. Oh, and he is cooking.
A little bit lower than the elbows, so he's pulling back.
All right, Bryce, if you can overhear the PA announcer,
It's the midsection. He's got a
Bryce has got a little bit lower on his body, so it's
position a bit here to make sure
impacting his ability to walk as freely as he'd like to. Repositions it on that last turn.
it's trying to work its way down the body.
But what he's done is leaning back a little bit, enabling his lats in his back to really lock in with his grip. So as long as his hands don't fatigue, the way that he's leaning back while he's walking is keeping that sandbag pretty locked into place.
So that it's not impeding the movement of the legs.
Looks like Bryce, we're going to get another reposition here, and he's got plenty of time still.
And he is getting
Steps are slowing down, and that's it for Bryce. But a really good performance.
when he took a moment to reposition was probably clutch to get that final
Let's see where that puts Bryce.
that he got there.
Which way do you want to go? This way? This way?
Calvin Sexton is up. Luke Bottaraco on deck. Tyler Gustafson in the hole here at the All-American Pro-Am.
Just getting a measurement for Bryce.
Bryce Young with 132 feet.
132 feet for Bryce.
Calvin Sexton is up.
Bryce takes the event lead with that performance.
In the hole.
Hoping to hold on to it and make up some points moving up the leaderboard here. Calvin Sexton, our next athlete attempting the sandbag carry.
350 pounds in the sandbag.
132 feet, the mark to beat.
As Calvin's dinner plate at Thanksgiving. He's just making sure the bag is set the way he wants it, and here we go. Athlete ready. Judge ready. Left.
Calvin with a little bit of point differential to make up to get onto that podium
Pulls it into the lap. And look
with
at
a really high pick on the sandbag.
he's got plenty of acreage to work with there.
So Calvin's got his entire
He's able to move
really lower body free to just walk as long as he can hold it at that position. My goodness.
high on the chest.
It's, it looks to be impeding his vision a little bit, but as long as he's got one of those flags in his peripheral, he can keep moving.
Steady pace. Moving.
Calvin not looking to slow down either, so he's got that bag nicely on kind of that shelf of his midsection that he's created between his belly and his belt. And he's making good work of this. I think this is 2 full revolutions. A little bit of extra distance as it drops down. Great showing from Calvin Sexton here. Gotta be competitive with that
So this is going to be close.
distance from Bryce.
We're going to get the official distance here to see where that lands in. It's definitely a good score. Let's
We'll
see.
get things measured for Bryce.
So 129 feet for Calvin Sexton. That puts it currently in second place. So the 132 by Bryce Young is still safe. Luke Bottaraco up next.
Calvin Sexton is going to land between
Sura in the hole.
Jason and Bryce for a second place in this event. So Bryce still can't be caught with that 132 feet, but Luke is going to give it a shot. Luke a couple points out of podium position, currently sitting in 4th place.
Here we go. Athlete ready. Judge ready. Left. Easy pick to the left, pulls the legs in to create a shelf for the bag to sit on.
Let's go!
And now he is off and running. Good back.
Got a great pick.
That keeps the weight of the bag more over the line of center.
Great pick from Luke, not quite as high as Calvin Sexton. However,
Allows him to move his legs well.
he's still got that full freedom of movement in his lower body.
Forward with your hamstrings as you go. The hamstrings really take a beating on this as the fatigue starts to build. But he is still moving very well. Good pace. I hesitate to use
Making really good work so far.
Come on, Luke!
Luke's going to take a moment to pause and reposition his hand.
gather himself.
Get a big breath of air before he keeps moving. And Luke
To the corner.
finding his way to the floor with a comfortable landing thanks to this sandbag, 350 pounds of it. Walking off on his own accord, looks to be fine. Gonna catch his breath, and we'll get that distance for you.
That was a very strong showing by Big Luke. And your new leader with 151 feet.
Wow. Luke with 151 feet. About 19 more feet than Bryce for your current event leader.
On deck, Joel Alexander in the hole. 3 men remain.
Luke with 151 feet, the new mark to beat.
Third of 5.
Tyler Gustafson looking to keep his claws on that podium position. Currently sitting in third after 2 events.
Athlete ready.
Tyler Gustafson's about 3 points out of first, but 4 points out of falling off the podium. So we need a strong performance from Gus to maintain that podium position. Gus taking his time to get a really good set with the sandbag. He's got it up on his chest. And we're off to the races, folks.
And Big Gus is moving with the 350-pound bag crushing down on his chest. The pressure through the entire body is tremendous here.
Gus, a little bit like Calvin Sexton's approach, he's got it high on his body. A little bit of a shelf created between the space of his belt and his belly. It's by no means, folks, comfortable, but it is more stable. Really starting to see some strain on the face of Gustafson, but he has not given up just yet. Still taking some heaving breaths. And that's going to be a heck of a result. We'll get a measurement for you, but that has to be competitive.
We're going to get the official distance here momentarily. That was definitely a high-scoring effort.
Let's see what we got.
When you get a guy that can press big weights and deadlift big weights, and he can also move with big weights, you're talking about a guy who's destined to be a pro. It might be Gustafson's day. 134 feet, so
Woo!
Tyler Gustafson.
Tyler knocks Bryce Young off the second place position with 134 feet.
On deck, 2 athletes remain here on the max distance.
Luke, you're still event leader.
At the short
Tyler coming in second with 134 feet.
Thank you to everyone for coming out here today.
Got Joseph.
Athletes, I hope you're enjoying the show.
Fresh off a win at the car deadlift event.
As a matter of fact, hey, if you think our staff's doing a great job, let's hear it for them.
Joseph got max points off of the car deadlift. Came in third from the log press, netting a bunch of points. Currently sitting in second. Joe's a point out of first. Really wants to put a good number up here. Joe doesn't get to play it safe. If he wants to win, he's got to take event wins away from Joel. He was able to do it in the car deadlift. He's a point behind him. He needs some separation between him and Joel. He's an absolute scrap at the top of the podium so far after 2 events. Let's see what we've got here.
To aim for to try to overtake that first place score. And here we go. 2 guys left. Athlete ready. Judge ready. What?
Joseph's going to get his fingers
And we're off to the
under the sandbag. Pretty easy looking cleat. Wow. Very strong start.
Allows him to move the legs well.
You're seeing a theme with some of the better pullers here, some of the better moving specialists, I should say. High sandbag pick up into the chest,
And he is still going.
and we are
Absolutely determined
cooking.
to take that first place spot.
Let's go, Joe!
And he is looking good for it. He
Joe has not slowed down. He's still got a good rhythm. He's breathing well.
The body is in.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Joe has to go for it. Joe has to see how much distance he can get. He can't shoot for 151 feet. He's got to be the mark to beat if he wants to make points up on Joel. Separated by one place. He needs as many feet as possible. Let's see what he's got. Whew.
Is down.
And still standing. That is a well-conditioned super heavyweight, folks.
Let's get our official measurement here and find out.
It was a good-looking run. Let's see how far Joe managed to travel.
Joe Bazora currently in first place with 169 feet.
Wow! All right, we've got a shakeup. Joe, your new mark to beat with 169 feet.
And then there was one.
Joe, your current leader, 169 feet. Luke, second place with 151 feet.
He knows what he
There's a
needs to
pocket of 120, 130 feet athletes in there.
place.
So Joel needs to win this event to keep his lead. If he can't beat Joseph's mark, at the very least he will tie.
And here we go.
If some separation occurs,
Oh, we're gonna move that just a little bit so he doesn't risk contacting the flags. Here we go.
if separation occurs, we could see a bit of a shakeup in the podium.
Left. This is the last sandbag carry of the day, folks.
Joel's got it up into the lap. Really high pick. And you're seeing that same thing. Picking it long ways. High up on the upper body. Joel just a huge back. You can see the lats through the shirt. Rowing that sandbag into him.
On one lap.
Plenty of distance. Joel slowing down slightly. He's still taking steady steps. He's going to reposition himself. It looks like the sandbag may have dropped a little bit down the chest, and he wants to make sure that's nice and high.
One step.
He's got a full 60 seconds to work. Doesn't look like he was able to get that bag much higher, just slipping down his chest a little bit.
He is giving it.
He's got 15 seconds or so left. He's going to reposition for another final push here.
Can he get a few more?
And Joel not able to make it past that point. Let's get a measurement for you guys. Might be seeing a little bit of a shakeup in the points here. Whew. But still in good spirits. This is still strongman after all. Everybody's having a good time. Maybe not during that 60 seconds. Good spirits all around. Getting our official distance in.
All right, so we have 151 feet for Joel.
Wow, 151 feet.
Okay, we're gonna reconfigure that. We may have picked our numbers a bit here, so let's.
Oh, we're confirming.
91 feet. There we go.
91 feet. Okay. We've got a correction from our ruling staff here. 91 feet is going to be a second to last placing for Joel. That's going to have an impact on the score sheet. And not a small one.
We may have to get Big Joe Bazora back up here. We didn't talk maybe after the last meeting.
Yeah, we got the rain off for everything too. So.
It's a game of who can I test her next.
What a result. We're going to get some athlete interviews here. We've got PA announcer. We've got live stream commentary. I think we're going to bring Katie over on the live stream. Same deal.
They're stealing Katie for the live stream, so maybe we might get Joe first here.
Katie,
Hi,
long
Sean.
time no see.
Yeah, how are you?
Oh my goodness, I'm doing fantastic.
Good.
How are you?
I'm doing good. Such
Now-
a beautiful sunny day too.
Not too bad.
The weather's holding out.
I will say, Sandbag
Yeah.
Carry, one of my least favorite events.
Mine too. Mine too. We
How-
could start a petition.
I'm
Take it out of strongman.
I'm not opposed to this. Where does your head go? So for the folks at home, we were talking about it a little bit, how much pressure that sandbag puts on your diaphragm, your lungs. Walk me through what's going on in your head while you're starting and halfway through those laps.
Yeah, so I just focus on really squeezing it in and just your breath. You know, you're up there breathing and getting in a good groove, just trying to block out the hurt. I mean, which is really our
Easier
whole
said
sport.
than done. Yeah, no kidding. Easier said than done. Where do you put yourself in a mental space? Do you hum a nursery rhyme to yourself? Where do you go?
I honestly just tell myself the faster you do this, the faster you're done.
Faster you're done.
Yeah, really.
Absolutely. No, you're totally right. Now, I will say, how do you prepare for something that's max distance? I know a lot of people, we talked about the max log clean and press. That's pretty straightforward for strength events, but go for as long as you can. A lot of schools have thought on how to train that. Do you just go as long as you can in practice, or talk us through what that looks like?
It depends. So a lot of times what my coach and I like to do is kind of build up. So through a prep, we'll add distance each week training it, and then we'll work up to like a max carry for that day. So it kind of just gets your body more used to it, and I mean, it's all going to feel bad, but
It's never comfortable. My gosh. So fast forward to where we're at today.
yeah.
Not a bad result so far. 3 events in. You never want to talk out of school too far.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the rest of the events?
I feel good. They're less painful. The hold will be painful, but
The hold will be
yeah,
painful.
That one I was ready to get out of the way for sure.
Everything
So
feeling okay? Still
yeah,
everything
feeling
holding
good.
up?
Feeling good. Still smiling. So
That's all we can ask for.
Yeah.
Awesome. Have a good rest of the
Yeah,
event.
thank you.
We may see you again.
Yeah, we'll see.
Keep it
We'll
up.
see. Thanks.
Thank you, Katie. Fantastic. I think we're going to have another familiar face.
Everybody wants to be the superhero. All right, guys, coming on. And then I'm going to pester Katie again. Come on, Katie, come on. You're a bit.
Welcome back.
Like, they're probably
Where's going to kick you at?
First and foremost, I think I asked you this the first time. Joe, another event win. Not too bad. Have you caught your breath? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Feeling good.
Good.
My glutes are all fired up.
Oh, no
So I'm
kidding.
comfortable to sit and stand.
Oh, gosh.
But other than that,
You just kind of have
I'm
to
good.
lie down on the grass.
yeah, it's just pain. It's okay.
So
Used to
we
it.
talked with Katie just a minute ago. Personally, sandbag carry is one of my least favorite things. It's just grueling. Where do you put yourself mentally when you start? We saw you got a pretty good high pick of the sandbag. It really frees up your lower body for the full movement, that speed that you showed off the front, off the rip there. Where do you put your head when you start moving?
5 bags in a row.
Well,
To finish winning.
I think about like all the sacrifices I made for this, you know, and like the training sessions, the time away from family, the money spent to do it.
Not a bad
So,
motivator, sure.
think about those things. I know I worked my butt off for this prep, so I'm just glad it's showing off. We got 2 more to go. Just gotta stay focused. Stay with the plan, yeah.
It's a great segue. Speaking of staying focused, a little bit of a shake-up in the leaderboard. If you haven't looked at it yet, we're not really going to talk about it. But how do you keep yourself focused 3 events in, knowing you've got some event wins under your pocket? What do you do to stay in the game here? How do you keep to the game plan, basically?
There's this idea this old football coach told me about like staying here. It's like when things go wrong, don't let yourself fall. When things go really, really well, don't let yourself get too big of a head.
Love it.
So I'm trying to do that. I just gotta stay focused with the sandbags. It's very technical, but I'm pretty good at those. So I gotta practice the transitions and the warm up and make sure I'm finishing it all the way, and we should be good. We should be good.
A little bit less painful than the sandbag carry.
Yeah.
I love sandbag tosses. I
Me
think
too.
they're just a little bit more fun
They are
to
fun.
actually
They are
do.
fun.
So looking forward to that. Did you know that you'd be interviewed a bunch today?
No.
the Secret Sixth event.
No, but it's cool. I like it. I like it. I like talking about it. It's fun.
It's
fun
been fun. It's been really fun. I won't keep you from the same thing.
All right.
Go recover. Go eat. Go do your thing.
Sounds good.
Congratulations on another event
Thank you
win.
very much.
Hope
Appreciate
to see
it.
you again up here.
Thank you. I hope so.
Nice work, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're looking at that right now.
All right, folks.
It was nice. I'll talk to you later.
We heard from Katie. We heard from Joe. Some repeat visitors. Yeah, let's do it. We're going to take a quick look at the overall scores. Let's get a refresh of our scoreboard. If you're watching on YouTube, ironpodium.com. We've also got the link to the scoreboard posted as a pinned comment. Let's take a look at how things have shaken up here. So we're looking at the women's scores first. Pretty much in a row, our athletes did sequentially better as they moved along here. So Casey Jenkins, 4th place with 2.5 points. Barb coming in 3rd, starting the podium off with 3.5 points. Hannah, your 2nd place 82 kilo women so far with 6 points. And Katie, the woman, is just on a mission. 3 event wins, 3 events, 12 points. Not dropping a single point so far. 2 events to go. Still plenty of room on the scoreboard for things to shake up, but let's see how things go here. We're going to transition over to the men's scorecard here. Going to stick with just the top couple men. Easy enough for me to say. A little bit of a shakeup after that one. I think we saw, based on the sandbag carry, a little bit of movement. A lot of people in that 120, 130 foot range for the sandbag carry. What that means, though, Joe made up a lot of points. He was only 1 point ahead, 1 point behind, rather, coming into that 3rd event. But Joe got another event win with 9 points out of that sandbag carry. That is going to blast him up the leaderboard. 25 points for 1st place. That's a 4-point lead over Tyler Gustafson, who is still very much in this with 21 points. The great result in the sandbag carry, coming in 3rd with 134 feet. And then Joel Alexander slipping a bit after that one. Sandbag carry does not look like it went as much to plan as the past 2 events. Slipping to 19 points for your 3rd place, rounding out the podium. With Luke not too far behind him, 1 point separating 3rd and 4th place. Really knocking on the door of the podium. Got a little bit of separation between the next group with 14 points, split by Calvin Sexton and Bryce Young. Frawley with 10 points, Jason Frawley, 7th place there. Calvin Vaughn with 8 points, and Jake Henderson with 5 points. So you've got the separation starting to form in the super heavyweight class. You've got kind of your podium area, you've got your mid-pack, and then you've got the bottom so far kind of fleshed out. So we are going to head to our sandbag toss next. That one's going to be outside, so kind of like we alluded to earlier. That's going to be an outside event. It's going to be 15 and 12 foot respectively for the super heavyweight men and women. We're going to toss a sandbag over a bar. We're going to do it outside, so we're going to get the cameras rejiggered so you guys can actually see it. And then we will be back with you with some more action here from the All-American Pro-Am in Hooks Town, PA, from the Hooks Town Fair, the land of smells aplenty, and food trucks that are going to be demolished after this. So we're going to cut to commercial and get rejiggered, and we'll be back with you. This is Sean Fuller with 580 Barbell, Dante Petrella Productions. We'll see you in a little bit. All right, folks, welcome back to the Strongman Corporation All-American Pro-Am here at the Hooks Town Fair in Hooks Town, Pennsylvania. We are going to get started in a little bit here with your fourth event, the Sandbag Toss. Sandbag Toss is going to start with our 82-kilo women. We're going to cut over right now, actually. We're getting right into the action. We've got Casey Jenkins, your first athlete up with the Sandbag Toss.
First bag absolutely sails over that 12-foot crossbar. Second bag contacts but goes over.
Sandbag Toss is a 5 sandbag run.
Third bag slams.
Each of the athletes are tasked with yeeting, for lack of a better term, over a 12-foot bar for the 82-kilo women.
30 seconds remain.
The sandbags for the 82-kilo women are 15, 20, 25, 30, and 35 pounds, respectively.
Now on to the 30-pound bag. And the fatigue is starting to set in here. Remember, 3
athletes have been moved outside for this one.
10 seconds remain. Let's get behind her on this 30-pound bag.
Casey's working on the 30-pound bag now. Just not quite able to make it.
11.5 feet, so she's just a little bit shy getting that one over. Time has expired.
Casey able to get to the first 3 bags of the course.
You're hearing it was me not saying it.
Next up, we've got Barb, then Hannah, then Katie to round out your women's 82-kilo class. Barb Mellick going to be your next athlete up. Currently with a hold of 3rd place.
7 seconds.
Depending on how many athletes, 3rd place is good for qualification, I believe, to the Arnold Sports Festival, the Pro-Am competition.
Going quick is a benefit here. Athlete ready, judge ready.
Nationals.
Left.
Qualify for Strongman Corp Nationals. Ooh, the first bag sailing over. 20 pounds, good.
The same on to the 3rd.
25 pounds, over. 3 bags moving quick. 4th bag is up and over. 30 pounds, taking the lead.
In the lead.
Oh, just not enough height for the 35-pound bag for Barb.
Hit the bar. She's got the power to do it.
Barb's got plenty of leg drive. Oh, just needs maybe another foot or so. The rhythm through those first bags is pretty darn good. That extra 5 pounds just adds a lot
Seconds remain.
to the technical chain of this event.
That is painfully close to going over.
Our athletes have 60 seconds to throw all 5 bags over. They're taking split times,
10 seconds remain.
which means that if 2 athletes have 3 bags, 3 successful bags over the bar,
hits the banner.
whoever did it the fastest is going to take position for the event. So Barb with all first 4 bags, really good result for Barb. 35 just a little bit off. Not able to get it over.
Hannah Jennings is up. Katie Gutwald on.
Our 82-kilo women are throwing over 12 feet, a 12-foot high bar.
15 feet for the men.
Hannah's going to be your next athlete, our penultimate, if you will, 82-kilo woman for the sandbag toss. And this event is moving.
That way it looks nice for Hannah to hurl these bags.
Hannah going through a really seasoned veteran move, making sure that all of the bags are packed to her liking. We'll try to find some time between these events, but these athletes are moving quick. Technically, for these sandbags, they're packed in a way,
Athlete ready.
depending on the size of the bag, where sometimes the sand can shift a little bit, but it's not completely full. Let's see how Hannah goes, just zipping the first bag over. Second bag even higher. Moving to the 25-pound bag, clears it, looks back to make sure it does. 30 pounds, oh, just squeezes over. Hannah not having the height for the 35-pound bag, so let's see if she can compose herself. I think she made those first 4 look pretty quick. So depending on that split time, and just straight up, power starting to leak out. This is an exhausting, a deceptively exhausting event. You're pretty much exerting, depending on the person, 80, 90, 100% of your energy for each throw in order to get it over that 12-foot bar. It's pretty much like maxing 5 times.
Basketball, she just scored a point.
Hannah's still working on that 35-pound sandbag.
Just a few seconds.
She's got, and she brings the house down. Hannah will not be knocked points for destruction of property. We'll just get that back up. No worries. Hannah with that time.
Bags in 15.03
seconds for the first 4 bags. That is a strong result. Putting her into the lead position for this event.
And we are showing some mercy.
Hannah's set to make max points. If Katie can't come in, I have something to say about it. Katie, our tallest athlete, has a little bit of natural advantage for this one because just travel distance, 12 feet, a couple of inches makes a big difference. Whoa! Okay.
Is headed across the border as well.
Goodness.
2 or over, 3 or over.
Katie grabbing 2 bags at once just to make best use of her time here.
Lines up.
Katie taking her time. Might not be the quickest through 4, but the way that she's moving shows some confidence for the 5th one. This is 35 pounds over 12 feet. Katie's gonna, clear it easily.
Successful, and that locks it up.
Wow.
First place performance.
Katie just can't be caught. Katie with her 4th event win out of 4 events. Here in the 82 kilo class.
15 to 35.
The All-American Pro-Am here at the Hooks Town Fair.
So now we take the uprights.
We're gonna take a little bit of time to reset the bar
And to make matters
for our super heavyweight men. The super heavyweight men are going to have a little bit of a different event here. It's the same exact mechanics, except for it's 3 foot higher. They're shooting at a 15-foot target. Their sandbags are between 40 and 60 pounds. 60 pounds over 12 feet. So we're going to take a couple minutes. I think we might throw to a quick commercial just to give a little bit of a breather while we reset things. And we're going to give the men some time to warm up too. We want to make sure they have enough time to make sure they've taken enough breath after that sandbag carry, get their posterior chain working again, their legs, their glutes. We want those firing on all cylinders, so we don't want them going into it cold. We're going to give them a couple minutes while we both reset that bar back to the 15-foot height. We're probably going to put the banner back on it, and then we will be right back with you folks. I'm Sean Fuller, and we will be back with the All-American Pro-Am in just a couple minutes. It won't be too long. We'll be right back with you. Stick around. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the All-American Pro-Am. We are about halfway done with our fourth event here, the Sandbag Toss, here at the Hooks Town Fair in Hooks Town, PA. Sun's starting to get a bit low in the sky. We're about 4:30 p.m. Eastern. Starting to cool off a little bit, but a perfect time to put the athletes outside and have them chuck some sandbags around. So we are about to get started with our male super heavyweights for the Sandbag Toss. We're going to shoot over to the other screen in just a second here to show you kind of the setup that we've got. It is a 15-foot high apparatus that these men have to throw, yeet, launch, verb of choice, a heavy sandbag, and then 4 more heavy sandbags over. So our super heavyweight men have to toss a 40, 45, 50, 55, 60-pound sandbag in sequence over this 15-foot standard. Not only that, they have to do it as fast as they can and do it within 60 seconds. Not a tall order, just 15 feet worth. Moving pretty quick once we get started. So just to spend a little bit of time on what the sandbag toss actually commands from an athlete perspective. This is a full body, explosive, launching event. It is deceptively exhausting. A 5 sandbag run really taxes the body. It is exhausting to explode your entire
50, 55, and 60
body through full triple extension once, not to mention 5 times as heavy as possible. 60 feet sandbag toss over 15 feet is pretty tough to begin with, but to do it as part of a series is a really tall order for these athletes. And I'm going to keep saying tall. Pun intended. Just to look at the scoreboard, we did visit the men's side of things, our overall standings between events after the sandbag carry. Things have shaken up a little bit. Podium looks a little bit different. Joe has taken first place. Spread of a couple points, 4 points between him and Tyler Gustafson. Scooching into second place here. Trying to launch himself and these sandbags towards that pro card.
We'll have Jake Henderson.
Joel Alexander settling a little bit into third place with 19 points.
Henderson represents.
And Luke in fourth, still knocking on the door of that podium by 1 point. So we're going to start with Jake Henderson as soon as we're getting set up and ready here. Beautiful day here in Hooks Town, Pennsylvania. Great crowd has showed out, streaming in and out, probably 200 people or so at max capacity.
Here we go. Athlete ready, judge ready, left.
Let's see what Jake's got for us with this sandbag. Jake would like to make up some points, I think, here. So we've got the first 2 bags
Successful over 15 feet.
pretty quickly over. The fourth, wow.
On to the 60.
Oh! Wow.
You guys, this is going to be difficult. And Jake Henderson comes out, clears the course in sub 20 seconds.
Jake Henderson making quick work of that sandbag toss. We may have found his event. Let's see how the rest of the roster fares here.
Official time on that.
Wow.
5 bags in 17.49 seconds.
My goodness. Jake Henderson manages the entire run, 17.49 seconds for Jake.
Calvin Vaughn is
Really establishing a strong bar
in the hole.
to clear, no pun intended. Really right off the rip.
Here we go.
This dynamic movement really separates some of the higher tier athletes. It's a very different demand on the body.
Over the moon.
Calvin has cleared the first bag. Second bag is up. Calvin Vaughn, your athlete currently going.
To the 50-pound third bag.
50-pound bag for Calvin.
Moment to set himself.
Just not the height for Calvin.
Bottom of the bar.
We're at the 50-pound bag for Calvin.
Adjust that trajectory a little bit. And a little up and back.
You'll see a couple different approaches from these athletes.
25 seconds remaining.
Jake just kind of ripped through these, so we didn't get to talk a little bit about how his technique really helped him out. Calvin not able. Calvin still got 15 seconds, so I think he's going to grab the bag, give it another good effort here. Calvin not one to quit. Want to squeak out as many points as he possibly can, and just not happening today.
And time. So 2 bags.
First 2 bag. Now it's hard because contextually, we saw Jake fly through this course.
Calvin Sexton in the hole.
Calvin struggling on the 50-pound bag, so we're going to start to see how people are settling into the bag course here. Jason Frawley is going to be your next athlete up. We've seen him throw a bag a time or two. Let's see how he fares
Taking a moment to
against this bag run.
Are we good, gentlemen? Gentlemen, are we good? Gentlemen, officials, guys holding the pole. Okay. Athlete ready, judge ready, lift.
Jason is off to the race. Holy cow. Okay.
Number 1, no problem.
Definitely has the height.
2, easy peasy. Bag 3.
Jason moving quick through the first 3 bags. 50 bag. Wow.
Sails over the 15.
Oh, and the first bag falls forward.
60-pound bag about takes out a photographer.
60-pound bag.
This
Looks like just a misgrip on the bag. Jason's going to collect himself, needs to reset. We'll talk about the importance of rhythm in these sandbag throws too. Ugh. That's what we're kind of worried about. So if you've got a good rhythm going, if you take a look at Jake's example,
20 seconds.
when you hit a rhythm with those sandbags, each one feels a little bit closer in weight to the other ones, just because you've got that muscle memory in pretty quick succession, and we are so close
Enough is enough.
with that 60-pound sandbag, but just not enough.
By the time he got to that final bag,
Jason's still good for a second-place finish, though, so far.
Bryce Young is up, Calvin Sexton on deck, Luke Bottaraco in the hole.
Bryce Young worked himself up the leaderboard a little bit in these past couple events.
In 12.96 seconds for Jason Frawley, currently in second place.
Bryce looking to make a little bit more progress up. Bryce, one of the taller athletes. Let's see how that height works out to advantage. Launches the first bag. 40 pounds is good. 45 pounds is good. Looking exactly the same. 55 pounds. And 55 pounds just not having the height.
55-pound sandbag.
Bryce going to reset himself. Get a deep scoop. Oh, and clears it after hitting the top of the bar.
On that one, but it's good.
Still counts.
Here we go, 60-pound bag, 5th and final bag.
Oh! And Bryce makes contact with the top of the bar, but just doesn't go over the bar. It's able to make contact as long as it falls down on the other side of the bar.
It's going to take everything.
Bryce needs to collect himself, get a deep pull. Oh, and hits the bar again, but doesn't go over. Let's go, Bryce. So we got one big pull. Oh, and he makes it over. Wow.
Show of guts and determination.
Bryce able to clear the bar with that last bag after 2 unsuccessful attempts, able to reach way down deep.
And he did so. 5 bags, 54.02
Wow.
seconds.
Bryce is going to be happy with that. Not the fastest finish, but still good for your second place.
Sexton is up. Luke Bottaraco
So far.
on deck. Joel Alexander.
Calvin Sexton, absolutely one of the taller athletes. Great deadlifting power, a lot of explosive force able to generate out of those legs, that lower body.
The size of this guy.
Calvin Sexton using another pro move, making sure all of the sandbags are packed the way that he wants them. All that weight settled to the bottom. Calvin's going to grab that first bag, and it's just launched.
No problem on bag number
Second
1.
bag, 45 pounds, easily clears.
This guy,
50 pounds over.
And over on to 55.
Oh, and we've hit a snag. All right, Calvin's got 55 pounds in that sandbag. He's got to collect himself, get back into that rhythm. Easy. Great work there. 60 pounds. Going to take his time. He's not going to break any speed records.
Remaining.
Oh, but maybe he pulls ahead of Bryce.
Finishes all 5 bags in 34
seconds.
Second place.
Bumping Bryce down to third.
Still holding on to first with 17.49 for all 5
Jake's still
bags.
cleanly in the lead.
Rocco is up. Joel Alexander.
Calvin Sexton pulling into second with that performance with 34 seconds.
Taking a moment to adjust our stall mats.
Luke is your next competitor attempting the Sandbag series.
I wonder if the fair folks thought we were bringing horses in with all these stall mats. Because we kind of were. So he's just taking a moment to get those bags set to the same settles in the bottom. Athlete ready, judge ready, but. And off he goes. Bag number 1.
Bag number 1
Blast into the bar, but goes over.
hits the bar. Second one a lot cleaner.
3 on that, floated right over.
Ooh, third bar doesn't quite have the launch angle that he wants. So that 50-pound bag is going to need a second attempt here. Luke taking his time and just not getting the height.
He needs a little more trajectory to get it arced back.
So Luke going to collect himself.
And
Hey, there we go.
did exactly what he needed to do to recover.
50 pounds up, 55 pounds, not quite there.
And we got 15 seconds to go.
Luke's still got time to make this 55-pound bag over the bar. He makes contact.
Painfully close, ladies and gentlemen. He's
Very
7
close.
seconds. Now,
Might just not have. And it just doesn't have it.
short 60 seconds has elapsed. Good effort from Big Luke. Joel Alexander coming up next. Tyler Gustafson on deck.
Luke with a solid result. He's got 3 bags up, missed the 4th one.
Competitors in the bag toss event. Luke will be credited.
We're moving on to Joel.
Bags in 31.52 seconds. Still in the lead with 17.49 seconds, all 5 bags, is Jake Henderson.
Joel dropped down into 3rd place after that last event, looking to make some points back up. Woo! Oh, it doesn't quite have the distance. Plenty of height.
Typically shows an early release. If it has too much backward trajectory and not enough vertical, that's a late release.
Plenty of power.
And
Not making it over.
clouds with it, it's just not going over. The apparatus itself is about to collapse.
Just not making it over. So Joel's got plenty of power.
Let's get behind him and get this thing over.
There we go. We got the first bag over. Joel,
Did he burn doing that? Second bag.
second, seems to have found a rhythm here. He's got to make up some time. And just not.
Bit of an early release.
You just wonder how much time he was able to prepare on sandbags. This is one that not everybody has access to, or at least to implement to target. So sometimes you have to make do with what you got. And there's not a lot that simulates a sandbag throw better than a sandbag throw. So we got 2 bags. Looking to make another shakeup of the leaderboard.
So we have a couple more guys to go, but we have to fix this apparatus.
We're going to take a second just to screw the screw the apparatus back in place.
When it hit the cross,
Let's talk about the sandbag a little bit while they're fixing that.
we're going to joint.
We haven't gotten a ton of time to actually talk mechanics of the event, but the sandbag throw,
That event really turned out.
you might just say, Sean, you're just throwing a sandbag over a thing. Well, yeah,
Same bag several times, unfortunately.
when you put it like that, it sounds pretty simple. But it is essentially Olympic lift level difficulty in terms of technique. And what I mean by that is your entire body has to work in sequence, the entire chain of your body. You'll hear Olympic lifters talk about triple extension. That's when the separate joints that really drive the most power in your body are extending to their fullest extent, for lack of a better term,
Every verb really counts.
all in sequence to make sure the power generated from the floor is maximized through the explosiveness
We have to break out
of the throw, the launch itself. So if you've seen anybody do an Olympic clean, an Olympic snatch, or anything in that Olympic lifting domain, really, the triple extension is something that they talk about quite a bit. And it's something that we find in strongman. Applied a little bit differently, but the same principles apply.
Let's get one of our heavyweight strongmen to squeeze
Now
on.
the hard part about that for strongman, triple extension is a pretty technical thing to drill. Now attach a 60-pound mushy, oddly shaped sandbag with a throwing handle at the end of it, and you're turning yourself into a technical trebuchet, basically.
Our crew working.
It's complicated enough doing it with an empty bar or a PVC pipe. Add a heavy bag onto it, much less the weights that these super heavyweights are trying to push over. Gets a little spicy. Now do that 5 times in quick succession, and that's
The King's horses and the King's men are
what we expect out of a Pro-Am competition. That is why the bar is so high, figuratively and literally. Our great staff on hand are able to find a hopefully quick solution to just making sure this bar is stable.
So once we get this bad boy back in action, we'll have Tyler Gustafson of Pennsylvania, Joe Missouri of Connecticut. Big Joe has looked unbelievable in the last few events. Picked up a couple of big wins today. Gustafson competed just about a month ago in Northeast Regionals. Picked up the championship there. Earned himself an Arnold invite, so in March he'll be headed to Columbus.
Our last 2 competitors for this event, looking to maintain their hold on their respective positions. Joe looking to secure additional points to strengthen his lead. Tyler looking to make up some ground.
We may be at the point of just holding this thing in place by hand. Let's see.
We might find ourselves, Joel, a little bit behind on this event, dropping a couple more points. That's going to put
Wilds itself together.
the Lukes, the Calvin Sextons, the Bryces
Gives a lot of attention to detail.
that are making their way back up,
So when something goes wrong,
giving him a bit of an opening, giving all of them a bit of an opening to sneak into a higher position here. 4 points separating Gustafson and Joseph. With 2 events still for both of them to either strengthen their lead or capture it.
this our penultimate event.
Podium's great.
One more challenge after this.
There's only one pro card, folks.
A head-to-head weight hold challenge.
First place or bust.
They'll have weights stacked on a loading pin, a handle that comes up from that will pick it up and hold it as long as they possibly can. We'll go head-to-head on that event.
It's a good time to thank the volunteers for spending their Saturdays with us. These are folks giving up their day to make sure this event runs smoothly.
And we've got
If you've ever either competed or participated in a strongman competition, you need a lot of hands. Not just hands, but some strong hands, because these hands are resetting all of the events. Sometimes doing more work from a volume perspective than the athletes are. Could not put that on without them. So everybody here in the blue shirts giving their days to make sure these athletes have a great experience.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready to bring out Tyler Gustafson. Tyler, thanks for waiting patiently here, and big thank you to our crew for getting on that immediately, getting that knocked out and taken care of.
We are back.
Here
We are as steady as she'll get for our final two athletes. Tyler Gustafson needs a strong finish here. We've been seeing him chucking things for quite some time, so hoping to make quick work, Tyler is. First two bags over easy, keeping that rhythm, keeping steady, starting to lose a little bit of height. That fourth bag just not enough. Will collect himself. Tyler doesn't need to destroy this event.
let's see.
He just needs to finish it. Only 3 people have finished, and one took 52 seconds to do so. He's not going to win it at this point, but he wants to maximize his points. Oh, and something looks like it's cramping.
He's got 30 seconds to go.
Tyler's got 30 seconds, but I think he might.
Help, guys.
I think he might be done.
Terrible here. It looks like his foot or his calf maybe has cramped up something terrible.
Tyler's gonna get helped off. He looks okay, but he looks like he's cramping.
In this kind of heat, kind of things we're gonna run into.
Not what Tyler wanted out of this one, but we're gonna get some electrolytes in him, get some food in him. Last event is a hold, so not all is lost for Tyler. We'll see how quickly he made it through. The worst he can do is 5th for this event. Now Joseph.
And we have Joe Bazura up next.
Joe Bazura last. He's got a 4-point lead on first.
Here at the All-American Pro-Am.
Joe's closest competitor was Tyler. And then Joel. And then Luke. All 3 of his competitors only made it through 2 or 3 bags. So he's got to feel pretty good going into this, knowing that the people nipping at his heels maybe aren't going to be as competitive in this specific event.
Here we go.
Joe's fine in his range. Getting a good visual on things. Let's see how he starts off here. Okay. Joe's got plenty of height. They're not losing much height. 4th one's over. Oh, wow! That.
And your new leader.
That is going to put some strong points on the board. 15 and some change seconds. Joe cannot be caught these last couple of events. Wow.
Really wanted to set himself up to go into the last event in the pole position. He has done so.
It's a fantastic result for Joe because the people nipping at his heels, like I said, 2nd through 4th, respectively, not the best showing in this event. With 2 or 3 bags apiece, he put quite a bit of distance and snagged a lot of points on that event. He's going to go into the final event with a pretty serious lead. We'll find out how the leaderboard shakes out and get that updated for you in due time here. But what we're going to do is shift over to a power pin hold. That's the 5th and final event. We're going to take some time to reset here, give the athletes a bit of a break because that one, like we mentioned, deceptively exhausting, the sandbag toss. So we are going to come back to our women who are probably rested and recuperated back into our power pin hold. I think we'll come back inside and finish things off. Just as Reiner, my name's Sean Fuller. This has been the All-American Pro-Am put on by Strongman Corporation, 580 Barbell, Dante Petrella Productions. Thanks for joining on the live stream. I think we're going to take a quick commercial break. We're going to get the power pin hold set up for everybody. 5th and final event. Take a look in the pinned comments if you're on the YouTube live stream for the Iron Podium link. That's going to be your live scoreboard that's refreshed as soon as we're able to get those scores in for the sandbag toss. So hit that link up, refresh things. We'll go over where things are at as we can if we come back a little bit early before the athletes are already getting set up. But other than that, we'll see where everything kind of settles and how we're going into the 5th and final event here. All right, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We will be right back with you. Stay tuned for the 5th and final event of the All-American Pro-Am. Thanks. All right, welcome back, folks, to your 5th and final event of the All-American Pro-Am, put on by Strongman Corporation here at the Hooks Town Fair in Hookstown, Pennsylvania. We've got a full house ready for the finale of this All-American Pro-Am show. Been a heck of a day so far. We've seen the leaderboard go all over the place on the men's side, pretty much stay pretty consistent on the women's side here. Let's take a look up at the standings here. I think we've got the men first. A lot of shakeup over the last couple events here. First place, we'll go through the first top. Joseph Bazira, 34 points, commanding lead. It's still not a runaway. There is an option, there is a possibility that Joe could zero this event, not be able to lift it off the floor. Tyler could get a full 9 points and win it, ending up in a tie. Not likely, but the possibility is still there. We've got to call it out. So first place pretty firmly in hold for Joe so far. Tyler looking to make his way up the leaderboard if he can, or at least hold on to second place with 25 points. He's 9 points behind Joe. Pretty much need a miracle to pull that out at this point. Luke shooting up the board. Tie for third. We've got a two-way tie at third place. We've got Luke with 21 points. Calvin Sexton shooting up 21 points. Tightly packed behind them, we've got Joel Alexander and Bryce Young with 20 points apiece. Really, there's only 5-point difference between second place and the tie for fifth. So this could be a clear separator, not only your second place spot, but your overall podium. Really making up the rest of the field here. Top 3, as a reminder, are going to get a cash prize. First place gets their pro card. The All-American Pro-Am here. So there's still a bit of the middle ground here that's up for grabs. Coming behind that, Frawley, Jake Henderson, Calvin Vaughn. Moving over to the women, we've got, Kitty could not be caught. 16 points total, 4 total points up for grabs. I think we can all do the math here. Katie could not participate in this final event and still take the win. But that's not what Strongman's about. So we are going to move the women onto the power pin hold. Hannah in second place with 9 points. 3.5-point lead over Barb. 5.5 points. Casey Jenkins bringing up fourth place with 3.5 points. Still a bit of shifting on the podium possible. But we're going to see how the power pin shakes out here. This is going to be our 5th and final event. It is a head-to-head power pin hold. So we're going to have 2 athletes at one time. The 82-kilogram women is really just going to be 2 rounds. They're going to be face-to-face, holding 285 pounds in a power pin. And it is a hold for time. Our 2 first women are going to be Casey Jenkins, Barbara Mellick, staring each other down to see how long they can hold on to 285 pounds in a power pin.
Casey Jenkins in lane 2, Barbara Mellick.
Casey and Barbara are going to take their spots. Now, how this is timed is the total time between the power pin leaving the ground and touching the ground again. Pretty straightforward. The longest they can hold it with air separating the stall mat and the power pin.
Athletes ready, judges ready, lift.
And we are kicking off the final event, the power pin hold. Both athletes getting into position.
85 pounds.
Not going to sugarcoat it. There's not really a better way of doing this, but grip it, hold it. There's going to be a lot of differences we see with people's feet positions if they take a wider stance.
Individual timers.
There's going to be some differences with how people are holding their arms. Some differences with how people are holding their grips too. Some are going to have a false grip, kind of a monkey paw grip, with the thumbs outside of the power pin itself. Some people will choose to involve those thumbs in the grip, kind of over-under. Some people are going to pick a mixed grip, which means one hand is going to be over, one hand is going to be under the power pin. And these 2 athletes not looking like they're slowing down anytime soon.
It's incredibly uncomfortable. Particularly now that we are passing the 1 minute mark has been...
Man, we've passed 1 minute with these athletes. That is an incredible hold time so far. Now let's look back at the day of events so far and just think about what these hands have been through. Whew. Casey not able to hold on anymore, but it's not Casey versus Barb. It's Casey and Barb versus everybody else. Everybody for themselves here.
Hang on to it, you got
You
it.
can see the pain on the face, the body beginning to shake.
Barb starting to shake. That grip really starting to give out, and there we go. 92 seconds. Wow.
Casey was at
Blood absolutely filling the forearms. The muscles just straining to keep a hold of things.
2 seconds.
Man.
Our second and final matchup in our women's division today.
Barb able to hold on. Casey about a little past 60 seconds, it looked like.
In lane 1, ladies, let's switch lanes. So in lane 1, Hannah Jennings in the left first lane.
It doesn't matter.
And in lane 2, Katie Gutwald. Currently in second and first overall, respectively.
Hannah and Katie, your first and second place athletes.
Athletes ready, judges ready, lift!
Come on, Katie, let's go.
Katie with a commanding lead here, cannot lose it.
Standing in place with 285 pounds.
But I have a feeling Katie wants to make it a clean sweep, 5 out of 5 here. So let's see if that grip can hold. This isn't about points anymore. This is about
Keep going.
putting on a performance for the people of the Hooks Town Fair.
That's when they need to go to their happy place, disassociate a bit, take their mind somewhere.
Might be able to hear the dulcet tones. Paul Mauser over the loudspeaker, talking about the mental place that these athletes are going to. We talked to Katie in her interview in the Sandbag carry
Come on, Katie.
Both ladies look
a
good.
little bit about where they go, where she goes during that carry.
To beat was set by Barb.
Some people call it the pain cave. That's a little dramatic for me. Some people call it
Come on,
just a
Katie.
full disassociation. And Joe, when we interviewed him, talked about just thinking about how much effort, how much training, how much sacrifice has gone into just getting on stage, keeping that mantra going.
Both ladies are locked in.
We've passed a minute.
Statues to
Not too many signs of starting to see a little bit of shaking on Katie's side. They're about 10 feet in front of the live stream desk here. Hannah's starting to squint a little bit and not able to hold on anymore.
80-second mark.
Keep going.
Katie's probably got a good 10 seconds to go if she wants the event win here.
You got it.
She
Keep
has
going.
passed 90 seconds.
90 seconds.
Come on, Katie. Keep going.
And I think that's a clean sweep for Katie Gutwald. Event win after event win. Throw in 3 more.
Neither one of their fingers don't want to work anymore after doing that. hands are going to be.
Katie pushing those forearm muscles and those finger muscles to the actual absolute limit there.
We move on to our men's division.
A really exciting finish
100 pounds.
to the 82 kilo women's All-American Pro-Am. We're going to reset our power pins here to the men's weights.
Lane number 1, the left first lane.
Adding a little bit more weight, jumping from 285 pounds to 500. 500 pounds on these incredibly thin and sleek weighted out metal plates.
Vaughn will be by himself in the left first lane. Odd number
Able to stack really a ton. Not quite 2,000 pounds, but it sure is going to feel like it for these athletes. And our first athlete, once we've got the weight set, is going to be Calvin Vaughn.
He's not dropping it. I'm not dropping it.
A whole lot of metal on those power pins. Looks like we are locked and loaded and ready. Mr. Calvin Vaughn, who has the unpleasant task of going by himself. Let's go ahead and step into this one. Over to lane number 1.
We have an odd number of athletes on the super heavyweight men's side.
Here we go.
Calvin, being currently 9th, is going to be going solo.
Ready, lift.
Which, if you've competed like this, isn't your favorite position to be in. So Calvin's going to get into position here. He is not in a comfortable position from the looks of it, but he's trying to get into a spot that works for him.
It's stuck against the sides of his legs. He can
500 pounds loaded onto that power pin.
which actually makes it a bit tougher. He's holding that in about a quarter squat.
Calvin just has to hold it. Made a little bit more comfortable by the presence of those knee sleeves. The plates aren't pinching the skin in his calves, his leg area.
Surely are feeling it by now.
Certainly not a fun time. But that's why the athletes are here, not us.
Passing the 45-second mark.
Calvin holding on. Starting to slip, and there we have it. 49.69 seconds for Calvin. 500 pounds for almost a full minute. Incredibly respectable. Now we're going to see how the grip of the rest of the athletes hold up here. Jake Henderson and then Jason Frawley are going to be next two athletes stepping up here. Jake with a just blistering time on the sandbags. Netted him a ton of points coming into this last event.
In lane number 2, Jake Henderson.
Frawley having a really consistent day. The car deadlift just giving a little bit of struggle. Not able to keep pace.
After this, we'll have Bryce Young and Joel Alexander. Here we go. Athletes ready. Judges ready. Lift.
So now we see a couple different. We actually see a couple
You can see
different strategies here.
here.
So on your left side,
They've chosen to take
Jason Frawley has the plates between his calves. So there's a bit of an argument to say, ooh, a little bit of a stumble on the right side here from Jake. You could say that having those plates between the legs is a little bit of assistance because you're able to use those adductors up near the hips to push those shins together, holding the plates in a little bit more, assisting that grip, making it a couple different contact points that might help a little bit. However, you look at Jake on the right side of your screen. He's got the power pin in front of his shins. Oh, and it's fallen. Not too far behind is Frawley. At the 45-ish second mark for those two. So Calvin's still in the lead here. Having that power pin in the front of those shins lets you almost lean back a little bit.
So Frawley at 47.0.
You're leaning back, kind of holding that against your shins. You can use to your advantage just the leverages of having it lean back. Some of the weight comes off it.
Heat number 3
In theory.
lane 1 by left. Joel Alexander. Heat number 3, lane 2. Directly in front of me here, we need Bryce Young.
Next two athletes are currently tied for 5th place with 20 points apiece, both looking to squeak onto the podium. 3rd place is 1 point. 3rd and 5th place separated by 1 point. Two athletes with 21 points, two athletes with 20 points. So this is going to be extremely important for the placing of these two men. Bryce starting with a pretty far lean back. That's a little bit different because we're seeing him lean back, pulling that weight into him. But it's not in front of his body, resting onto those legs as much. Look over on the left side with Joel. He's just holding it straight out, not touching the calves, not coming in contact with the legs. Seeing some heavy breaths already coming from the side of Bryce. A little bit of shaking starting on this side, we can see. But these two men are locked in. Time to beat right now is 49.69 seconds. We're coming up on the 40-ish second mark.
Feel at this point the grip is wanting to go. The low
We
back.
get official times from the scorekeepers, but it looks like we're just about past Calvin's time, Calvin Vaughn.
Even the glutes are feeling this one, folks. It's a real pain.
So we're going to get some points here. It's how much more points are we going to get over the other person? Because this may be the difference between a podium finish and money and 5th place. And not too far apart from each other. Both men have dropped their apparatus.
Bryce Young at 60.63 seconds.
Woo!
And Joel Alexander, our new leader, 64.32 seconds.
May have heard over the loudspeaker, but just to reiterate, Bryce with a time of 60.63 seconds, good for now. 2nd place with Joel squeaking in front at 64.32 seconds. Really great result from those two men looking to climb up into that podium position. Speaking of podium position, we've got Luke and Calvin Sexton.
And these placings here, 6th, 5th, 4th, 3rd, etc., they are in a real dogfight. The points are so close going into this last event.
These two men are currently tied for 3rd place.
3rd place podium spot. You're seeing it right now. Athletes ready.
3rd place is the last payout. $500 for 3rd place here. So some serious cash up for grabs out of the All-American Pro-Am.
As long as they possibly can, longest hold wins.
Both men have expressed some serious grip during this competition so far.
Comes into play.
Both doing fairly well in the sandbag carry, which taxes the forearms and grips. Let's see how much that distance traveled pays. Or really taxes, rather,
Passing the 30-second mark.
the grips of these two men. Past the 30-second mark, unofficially, moving into 40.
And the shoulders, the hands, the hips, the legs are all on fire.
These two men are extremely determined. They cannot catch a 1st place win, but they can still make more money today. On the right side, it looks like we dropped around the 50-second mark. Let's take a look at the official scoring to see where we sit. Calvin Sexton still holding strong. He's a statue over there. And he's starting to shake, and as soon as I said that, let's see if he can hold on a little bit longer. He needs a little bit more time. This looks like a good result from Calvin Sexton. Wow!
Let's get behind
Like 80 seconds. Wow! That is willpower. That's putting your mind in that dark place. Wow! Calvin Sexton. Maybe didn't have the day he wanted starting out on the max log press, but coming back in a commanding way in the last couple events to shoot up the leaderboard, and that has to be a great result that he's happy with here.
will be in lane 1. Joseph Basura, 1st place overall.
Tyler Gustafson and Joseph Bazura, your current 2nd and 1st place super heavyweight men, respectively.
To overtake 1st place on this, let's see what these gentlemen have.
In order for Tyler to win,
Judges ready. Lift.
Joseph has to effectively zero this, which he's already lifted up, so he's got a point.
Both guys locked in.
Joseph cannot be caught, but Tyler can retain a grip
As the physical.
through grip on his 2nd place podium position.
The grip's so important on this.
Come on, keep going.
The tension in this room, folks, we might be able to pan out at some point, but we've easily got 200, 250 people watching from the Hooks Town Fair here in Hooks Town, Pennsylvania. Beautiful day. Beautiful smells coming into this building. Tempting and alluring these super heavyweight athletes. Joseph not able to hold on much longer, but he really didn't need to. Tyler has to retain it. Folks, it is too close to tell.
Pry those fingers open.
These time packings, we're going to have to go back to the scores here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be back.
All right, folks, that's going to wrap it for your fifth and final event, the power pin hold. The only way we got any more competition if we've got a tie in one of the podium positions. Otherwise, that's a wrap. So what we're going to do, we're going to have all of our volunteers help tabulate the scores here. The women's side, pretty much decided, but we'll come back to the overall scoring and see how that pans out pretty soon here. Super heavyweight men, pretty shook up. We've been streaming for a couple hours. It really doesn't matter. It's all over the place. First place, maybe not so much in contention, but the rest of the leaderboard, a lot of shifting around that we might see after this. So stay tuned here, or if you're in the YouTube chat, there's a pinned comment that goes to ironpodium.com. That's going to be your live scoring for the All-American Pro-Am and every other strongman competition for the most part that you're going to find in and around the country. We're going to take a short break while we get everything calculated. We start cleaning up a little bit, and then we'll come back with the overall scores. Maybe talk to some of the athletes if we get a chance, if they haven't run over to the barbecue stand already, or one of the cinnamon rolls, or one of the elephant ear. Folks, I might not be back. We'll be back. This is Sean Fuller. This has been the All-American Pro-Am. Incredible day of events. Incredible performances from all these athletes. Our 82-kilogram women, our super heavyweight men looking to make their way into the pros of Strongman Corporation. We will take a short break and be right back with you with the overall scores. Stick around. See you soon. All right, folks, that is a wrap here in Hookstown, Pennsylvania, the Hookstown Fair. All-American Pro-Am has come to an end. Let's talk about our open men's performances here. A lot of shakeup at the end of that event. That power pin hold was the difference maker for a lot of our athletes here. Let's go top to bottom. So, Joseph could not be caught. 9-point lead going into the last event. Didn't really need much of anything. Just needed to hold on for a little bit. Just needed to put some air between that power pin and the horse stall mat that everything was setting on. 35 points for a commanding win. New pro, Strongman Corporation Pro. We're going to see him invited to America's Strongest Man. There's going to be present at the Arnold Amateur if he so chooses. He's got an invite to Strongman Corp Nationals coming up in 3 weeks. That's coming up quick. Really strong showing from Joseph all the way through. Very consistent, too. You look at the log press, 390 pounds for a third place finish for Joe. Won both the car deadlift and the sandbag toss and the sandbag carry. 3 event wins right across the board. Netted a lot of points there. When the podium, a little bit shaky, a little bit shook up, whichever one we're going with today. I think it's going to change tomorrow, too. Really put a lot of distance between himself and the rest of the competitors here. Power pin hold, almost didn't need to do it. So you'll see on the score sheet, he was last place on that power pin hold. Really just needed to hang on for a little bit. So Joseph is going to walk away $1,500 richer, a new Strongman Corp Pro, and we will see what's next on the horizon for him. Lots of exciting stuff in store. Keep an eye on him. Calvin Sexton, talk about a meteoric rise. Calvin started the day on a max log press of 330 pounds. Not probably what he wanted. Started off with 2 points on that one. So second to last on that max log press. But he climbed back with a vengeance. 7 points each on the car deadlift and the sandbag toss. 5 points on the sandbag carry. And then winning the power pin hold. Calvin did exactly what he needed to squeak into second place. $1,000 richer. Gets an invite to Strongman Corp Nationals. Just shy of a pro card, but I can't imagine he's far behind. Tyler Gustafson had a strong presence the entirety of the show. Sandbag toss, we saw a little bit of cramping on those last couple bags that really caused some shakeup there. Took 4 points in the sandbag toss, which really kind of bumped him down a little bit. The power pin hold about mid-pack as well, so he lost a couple points there. Tyler still had enough points to hold on to that third place finish, that podium finish, so $500 to Tyler. Tyler also coming off, I think, 5 weeks from a win at the Northeast Strongman Corp Regionals competition. So jumping right back into things, this is a pretty impressive showing from Gustafson. Followed up in quick succession, a 1.5 point separates these 3 competitors. Joel Alexander, 4th place with 28 points. Started off the day like a wrecking ball and ended it in the same fashion, but those middle couple events, the sandbag toss and the sandbag carry, just given a little bit of difficulty, making the difference between 4th place final and starting the day off with an event win of 410 pounds on the log press. Bryce Young, another meteoric rise. He shot up to 5th place out of maybe not the start that he wanted, but consistently building better each event. 4 points, 4 points, and then 6 points, and then 6 points, and then 7 points. Climbed his way up into a 5th place finish. Really respectable showing. Luke Badaracco, a half point behind in 6th place. Really strong out of the gate with a max log press. Starting to get a little bit dicier on the middle events, the car deadlift, the sandbag toss. Maybe not as many points as he would have liked, but came back with a vengeance in the sandbag carry, getting 2nd place, that 151 feet. That result shot him back up. 26.5 points for Luke. And then in 7th place, we've got Jason Frawley. 8th place, we've got Calvin Vaughn. And 9th place, we've got Jake Henderson. All with still a pretty good spread of points for 5 events. 15 points being your 9th place finish, really respectable. That 20-point spread between first and last, that shows that you've got a good crop of athletes here. You've got pretty clear separation between that top podium and the remainder of the athletes, but that's about what you're going to see there. So we'll shift over to the 82-kilo women. Folks, this was a one-horse race. We'll kind of go with that at that point. Starting out of the gate, Katie with a commanding max log press. She said it was a PR, 190 pounds, but if you watch the video on demand back, the way that she moved that, I think there might be more if she needs it. So Katie took the first event, the max log press, and just didn't stop. She said, I kind of like winning these events. I'll just keep doing it. Car deadlift, she was the only one to get a single rep on that apparatus, which really pushed ahead. The other 3 athletes zeroed it, so they got 0 points. Katie got 4. In a field of 4 athletes, 4 points is huge in terms of putting space between yourself and the rest of the competitors. So really got a nice bump out of that car deadlift. Sandbag toss, she was the only one to finish all 5 bags, securing another 4 points. Sandbag carry, 30 more feet than the rest of the competitors in the power pin hold. Just enough to win is what she needed to do here for the power pin hold. Didn't even need to really participate in the power pin hold to get any points. But she wasn't here to be good enough. She wanted to win everything. So a clean sweep for Katie Gutwald and your new pro 82 kilogram women in Strongman Corporation, followed up by Hannah Jennings with second place and 11 points.